everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, engineer, her BBC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers you will see on this channel. Welcome. I just noticed that my bit rate is super low. Howdy, hi Lagartito. Annie. Bloobs. Hi Bloobs. How are you doing? You having a good day? Thank you so much for the head pats. Bam, how's the... Oh my goodness, Bloobs is just a terrorist, isn't he? Apparently this is all wrong. Give me a second. There you go. But yeah, how's everybody doing this week? Everybody having a good week? How's life? I just realized there's so many things I did not have ready. Oh my goodness. Bloobs is literally a terrorist. Just going around, just shooting up the place. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bitrate is proportional to height. Oh my goodness. Anyways, welcome back to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying their week so far. I am so tired because I've been having to deal with my brother late last night. I prefer being called a freedom spreader. I'm sure that's what it is. Like filling everyone with all the freedom they could possibly want. But yeah, how's everybody doing? I hope everyone's been having a good week. Oh my goodness, I'm like on repeat because I'm just shucking up by all the loud noises. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I don't know why why the bit rate is so low. Is the video still coming out just fine? Like I'm a little curious. Everything's going fine for now. All right, that's good to know. Bloobs is a freedom spreader. He does a Jacko pose in red, white, and blue speedo. Is that right, Bloobs? Is that how life is for you? But yeah, ooh, I am excited for today. There's new cards that are gonna be released in Pokemon Pocket, and we have the links for them. I have it open right here, and I do want to look and see what's gonna be coming up. Some people, like I was seeing like a bunch of like videos on YouTube, basically just talking about like the new packs, the new pack that's coming out, and I'm a little curious. Like everybody just has like that little icon. It's like, this is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be great. I have no idea because I honestly just don't know. But I am so curious to find out. Speedo, I wear red, white, and blue swim trunks like a decent person. Like in public? Like are you walking around in red, white, and blue speedos? Wait, are you also wearing like boxing gloves, and you also like body painted yourself in like the style of the flag? Wait, that would be really funny. Oh, and you also have like the Uncle Sam top hat. Good times. I remember there was like one person a long time ago that actually went to Halloween, and that was their costume. I'm like, what is going on? Blues, let the bulge be the other people's problems. I said swim trunks, not speedos. Like, but yeah, aren't you also like dressed up like that? Aren't you like being like spreading your patriotism? Like Bloobs, the true American patriot, even though he's not. Like Bloobs, are you actually from like? Are you like born in America, or were you born in the land of the tea? Been in England. The land of the water bottle. The water bottle. always thought that was interesting how, like, in England, they always go, wah. Like, yeah, it's a wah. What are some of the other things that they usually say? Like tea and biscuits, land of beans on falafel. Falafel, what's that? Hi, Lycan, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Pikachu face. Oh my goodness, happy Pikachu face to you too as well. Yeah, we're about to like start talking about like the new cards are coming out in Pokemon Pocket. I'm super excited. Like people are going like really crazy over it, and it's gonna be interesting because the last pack was actually like really good as well. Like if they make the pack nearly as good as like the last one, I bet like the meta is gonna be absolutely absurd. Falafel, or however it is spelled, it is a bread. Falafel. No, I don't think I've ever heard of that. But then again, I'm not from Britain. I was born and raised in the US. I'm not pulling why malicious. Okay, that's good to hear. Why did you go to England? I'm a little curious now. Like I didn't really have much of a choice. My family, I was born here in America, in the land of the shotguns and the spread eagle. Like in the bald eagle, freedom was injected into my blood by secondhand by curiosity. I went from the land of the burritos and showed up here in the land of the bald eagles. Like I went from one eagle to another eagle. Cause I wanted to live in Europe. How did that go? Hot take, worst name to give an American is Benedict. Benedict Arnold. Like, yep, he was a traitor. Like, imagine that. You know, I don't know why, but people, like, I heard people saying that Keith was like the worst name you could possibly give a boy. I'm like, what's so wrong with Keith? Like, I think I've known maybe like one person whose name was Keith, and I don't really know why. I don't really know why that was such a bad name. He didn't seem like a bad person. America's first traitor. You know, I've heard the references. I just don't remember the whole backstory behind Benedict Arnold. Like I was not good at history in the slightest. Like I read about the history. I did not remember any of the history. Like the most I remembered was like some parts of the Civil War, and then World War II, and then World War I, and then some other stuff. Like I just remember like some things here and there. How do you not know you were there? Oh my god. I like that a lot, though I did come to miss hearing an American accent. Also had a tough time understanding people sometimes. How? Like, don't they just speak English in England? Like, is the dialect like that, is the dialect that weird? Like, I've heard British people speak before, and I never had any problems, like, understanding them. Is it because of a different, like, area? Interesting. But yeah, I've been having a rough couple of days, to be honest. Like the last couple of days, I didn't really sleep all that well. Like I was actually like staying up like super late. I was staying up super late, and I don't even know why. Like my body just didn't want to go to sleep, and so I've been falling asleep at like 12. Like at night, and then I'm like constantly waking up throughout the night. And I'm like, what is going on? Why don't I want to go to sleep? So I'm like my mom actually like got mad at me because I was like constantly getting out of my bed and walking to the fridge in order to get something to drink. And here's the thing. This is the thing that people were really getting mad at me about, was that I would walk over to the refrigerator, I would open it up, I would stare at it for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then I would just close it and walk right back to my room. And then, like, when I'm just laying there, I'm like, I actually thought, I'm like, wait, I didn't actually get anything to drink. So I ended up rolling out of my bed, going back to the refrigerator, and then looking through my refrigerator again. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to grab some water. And so I close the refrigerator again. And then I walk over to the cupboard. I open it. And, I actually like grab the cup. And here's the thing. I was like really sleepy. So I accidentally closed the cupboard door like a little too hard. And that made like so much noise. And like when I'm like, oh no, like no, I hope that wasn't too loud. I got some water, and then I was walking back to my room, and I run across my mom. My mom was like glaring at me. She's like, why are you making so much noise? I'm like, I'm sorry, I just wanted something to drink. She's like, why are you still awake? I'm like, I can't go to sleep. And so she just like, she rolled her eyes. I couldn't really tell. It was really dark. Thank you so much for the follow. Frankie loves tacos. Welcome to the bird gang. You baka. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, Bungeon Nerd, happy PC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers you will see on the channel. Welcome! I am yapping at the moment. American English is closer to be original. Interesting. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, she just rolled her eyes, or at least I think she did, because it was really dark, but she just turned around, went back to her room, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I should just go back to bed. And then I did not sleep. I was constantly rolling around. And then, I think it was like 3 o'clock. I was like, I got up in order to get some more water, and I run across my brother at that point, and he's like, what the heck are you doing awake? I'm like, I can't sleep. He's like, and he just gives this little chuckle. He's like, ha ha ha. And then he just walks away. I'm like, why do you laugh? It's not funny. And then I'm like, wait, why is he awake? And I'm like looking at the clock. I'm like, oh my god, it's already 3 o'clock in the morning. And I go grab some water, and my mom is getting up this time. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And she's like, why are you still awake? Go to sleep already. Jesus. So yeah, she was like extremely mad because all my rolling around, like kept waking her up, or like made it hard for her to go to sleep. So yeah, my mom was like really mad at me. Like everybody was getting kind of annoyed because I kept making so much noise. I was like you could hear my little tootsies going tick 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 tick. And everybody's like, what are you, like, everybody it must have annoyed some people because they're like, is everything okay? I'm like, no, it's not okay. Don't question that the Zodiacs appear and Beyblade watch along. No, they don't appear. I don't know. Is it the Zodiacs? I think it is the Zodiacs. We had a court. No, you know what? I think it might be constellations. Yeah. It might be constellations because they were talking about constellations. They did mention Aquarius, which is like one of the like constellations in the sky, if I remember correctly. Like I'm like trying to remember like the one spirit creatures from Fairy Tale, the tomboy. Yeah, the tomboy. Oh my goodness, you guys were going crazy over the tomboy. But like, I will say, she did look really adorable, okay? She's like one of my favorite characters from the entire series so far. Crab Guy has cancer. Oh my goodness, the poor guy. He has cancer. The poor guy, but I suppose it makes sense. Bolus Taurus. Oh yeah, Taurus. Yeah, it's all kind of making sense when you think about it. For the most part, yes, they are zodiacs for metal fusion. Ah, okay. Maybe I'm mistaking my signs or something. Because I think it might be thinking of like the Chinese Chinese zodiac thing, like the Chinese whatchamacallit. I forget. It's like year of the like dog, cat, whatever. Like I think I'm mistaking zodiacs with that. Zodiacs are constellations. There you go. That's what I was thinking. Bull can also be ox for the Chinese zodiac. Yeah, I think I'm like mixing up my zodiac signs. Anyways, let's go ahead and pull up this real fast. And Chinese like bull, dog, tiger, so on. For e.g., for example, I am snake. Oh, you're a solid snake? Are you constantly like slithering in the bush? When is the new drop? It should be in about 6 days. So I'm guessing the 27th, which should be Wednesday. It's either Wednesday or Thursday. Colonel, my tummy hurt. No, stop hurting. Oh yeah, I am metal snake. Like, which kind of metal snake? Oh yeah, here we are. This is the new pack. Gonna be called Paradox Drive. I think this is from like Scarlet and Violet. So we're gonna be getting some new stuff. The lame kind, I see. Unfortunate. Alright, let's see. First card that we're going to get is Koraidon EX. Legendary Drive. Once during your turn, when you put this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may switch it with your active Pokemon. If you do, move all of your energy in play to this Pokemon. Wait, what? That's actually kind of wild. And then the effect is called World Breaker. Discard the top card of your deck. Okay, so it's kind of mill, but like if you already have all your cards, then it doesn't really matter. Yes, Scarlet and Violet again. I know. I mean, I think they already went through like all of the areas so far, right? Hi, Dwagab. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, like it looks like this is actually looking pretty interesting. It can kind of like steal games a little bit, especially since fighting Pokemon actually have quite a bit of support right now. So this could actually go kind of hard. All right, so that was Koraidon. Now we have Miraidon. Wait, hold up. This is 3 colorless energy, and it's a future type. Let's see. Legendary Drive. Once during your turn, when you put this Pokemon. Oh, okay. So if you play it, then you could just switch it in. Interesting. Scarlet and Violet is the most recent one they have not brought out. No, I meant for the game, for the Pokemon Pocket. That's what I meant. Like, we didn't, like, I'm pretty sure we went through all the generations so far. Like, in terms of, like, the new card releases. Anywho, let's see. Koraidon Ray. This attack does 20 more damage for each electric energy attached to his Pokemon. Interesting. So you can put, like, a lot of energy. Oh my goodness, wait, this is gonna go so hard with Magneton, isn't it? If you put Magnetons onto the bench, and then you just keep charging energy, then you could potentially have like about like 6 energy. Like if each one has like 6 energy, or 3 energy, my bad. 3 energy, 6 energy, this attack will do like 140. You can easily stack this, and that's like not even including like all the other energy that you probably have like in play as well. I think this might be the session for electric Pokemon. Like Oricorio, Magneton is probably gonna go really hard with this end game finisher, especially since you can just keep him in your hand like the entire game. And then once you place him onto the field, he can just steamroll everything. It's actually kind of wild. All right, let's see. Farrago, go Farrago. What? Wait, what is this? Paragraph and giraffe. I am butchering this name so hard. Alright, let's see. It has double hits, flip 2 coins, and it does 60 damage for each coin. It's 2 energy. I don't know if this will see that much play. Like, it's a 2-stage with 2 energy. I don't think so. I don't think this will see too much play. It might, but I don't think so. Like it. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, whoops. Alright, next we have King Gambit. It's a stage 2 Pokemon.
Giraffe.
For giraffe. Oh, okay. Like, honestly, it didn't have like a giraffe. It's reverse the G and the R and the F. What the heck? Okay, I don't know why that's a thing. The Sharp's Evo, yeah, I see that. Let's see. Overlord's Blade is 60 plus. This attack does 40 more damage for each time your Pokemon have been KO'd during this game. So okay. I'm guessing it's not counting prize cards? Wait, hold up. Does this count? No, I don't think it counts like the fossils. Because the fossils, you're just discarding it, if I remember correctly. So I was about to say, if you use the fossils and then just send them to the graveyard, does that count as a KO? I don't think it does. Because it wasn't done by a Pokemon. This Pokemon, I think, is competitive in Pokemon battles. I believe it is too. Like, I think it had like a really crazy Pokemon ability. But yeah, this one is interesting. So you can get like a bonus 80 damage if you only had like one single prize card Pokemon. So that would be 140 damage. Okay. They're keeping with the 140 rule. Alright. Gorgonekl. Gorgonekl. Alright. Blessed Salts. During Pokemon checkup, heal 10 damage from... Oh my goodness. Wait, this is just an ability. Oh my goodness. Pokemon checkup. Okay. Ooh, this could go really well with like... Oh wait, it's a stage 2 Pokemon. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, wait, this might actually be really good, but it's a stage 2, so I don't think it's worth it. It's 3 energy. 150 HP is not bad though. I don't think this will be worth running. Like, it's too much effort just for like a heal 10. It might see some play somewhere else, but I don't think it's this. Alright, let's see. Raging Bolts. Wait, Raging Bolt. Wait, what? Is this Raikou? What happened to that? Oh my goodness, what happened to Raikou? He looks like a giraffe now. And what is this energy requirement? It has 2 water energy, 2 electric energy, and a non-energy. So 5 energy in total. Discard all energy from this Pokemon, knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. Wait, this thing is just a knockout? Wow. Yes, it's Raikou. They made it into Brachiosaurus. It is in Area 0. Is this like Area 51? Like, kind of like conspiracy theory kind of thing? Area 0. Suicune became T-Rex and Entei became a Triceratops. Oh, a T-Rex. Okay, oh my goodness, that is so weird. Alright, next we have Screamtail. Isn't this Jigglypuff? The legendary beasts were given Area 0 forms and legendary swords likewise. Interesting. Screamtail, Shooing Shout. Flip 2 coins. If both of them are heads, discard your opponent's active Pokemon. Wait, what? Wait, oh my goodness, wait, what is this? Like you just discard your opponent's active Pokemon? What if they don't have so if they don't have another Pokemon, and it's a basic Pokemon too, 2 energy, that can possibly win the game right there. Exactly! Like, oh my goodness. Is this your first time seeing these forms? I've seen some of them before. I just don't remember them very well. But yeah, oh my goodness, the fact that you can just get rid of Pokemon and it discards them. Like Aerodactyl, like would return the Pokemon to the deck, so you could potentially like top deck like a Pokemon. But these cards go straight into the discard pile, so there's no recovering them unless they have like a revival like band or something. Can you tell us your favorite design at the end? Sure. All right, let's see. That's actually kind of wild. The fact that you can just win game right there. All right, Fluttermane. Oh, hey, look, it's Mischievous. Honestly, I kept bugging my older brother to get me a Mischievous in Johto. Like in Pokemon like Gold and Silver, I kept bugging him. I'm like, can you get me a Mischievous? I want this Mischievous. It looks so cute. Your opponent has a fully energized active GX EX. You just used that to get rid of it. Wait, was that card like part of the last, like the actual TCG set, and like that was just a thing you can do? Fluttermane is OU or Ubers, I believe. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Spellbinding Star, and it's an EX Pokemon too. Interesting. If this is the first time this Pokemon has used an attack after coming into play, during your opponent's next turn, they can't use any trainer cards from their hand. That's not too bad, honestly. Like, disabling, like, the trainer cards? I don't know, I don't play those cards. Then how do you know? Like, how do you know about the GX cards, Bloobs? I don't even know what a GX card is. Alright, let's see. Iron Boulder. Oh, wait, is this the like that one legendary like beast thing? Like the sword thing? I forget what it was called. The Sacred Sword Beast or something? I forget what generation this was. I want to say it's like from X and Y. No, not X and Y, from Black and White. There you go. Hi, Baka! Hi, Robanaga. How are you doing? You having a good day? Because I used to collect cards as a kid when kids still had access to the cards. So, wait, if it wasn't for the scalpers, you would still be playing Pokemon? Oh my goodness. The scalpers took so many things away. Gen 5, Unita, Black and White. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you so much for the head pads. Very much appreciate it. How are you doing, Feather Dust? Are you having a good day? How's your week been? Alright, let's see. For 4 energy, why are these cards have so much energy? If this Pokemon has a Pokemon tool attached, this attack does 40 more damage, so 120. Time for Digimon has less scalping. Honestly, true. Yeah, Nara, I wouldn't play this Garbo game. What do you mean? Just have Uber Eats, but wishing you the best. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it, Urbanetic. Oh yeah, what do you mean Garbo game? It's perfectly fine. I mean, it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where like all the games in like a minute. In like 20-something minutes of like one turn. Let's see, Iron Hands, a future Pokemon. Wait, isn't this a Hariyama? Isn't this the Harimama? It's the Hairy Mama! Except he's not hairy anymore, he's a robot. Let's see, 3 electric energy, flip 2 coins, this attack does 70 damage for each heads. Wow, okay. Like, what is with all these coin flip stuff? Honestly, like, some of these cards, they sound okay, but like, in theory, but like, it's all RNG and it's so bad. RNG is never really good. Like, I feel like Will is gonna be one of those things where you have to, like, play so frequently. And quite frankly, I don't think it's gonna be good. I'd rather my game end in a minute than drag on. Sure. Hariyama literally saying these hands are rated for everyone. Oh my goodness. Next we have Iron Bundle. Look at the metal deli bird. Oh my goodness. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like the metal penguins from Mega Man NT Warrior. Like the little metal penguins just walking around. It looks just like it. Like, honestly, if this was real, I think if they made this into like a little cooler set, I think I would want it. Let's see. Cold Start 3 Water Energy. If this is the first time this Pokemon has used an attack after coming into play, this attack does 20 more damage, and your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. This is really interesting. Like, every metal Delibird, so... oh my goodness. Like, I am the metal Delibird, apparently. Like, it kind of sounds like you have to play some of these cards, like, really... like, very carefully. And it's also interesting how most of these Pokemon, they have such high, like, energy requirements. What a big sack you have there. What do you need? Yeah, honestly, I'm a little underwhelmed. Like, a lot of these Pokemon have, like, really high energy requirements. Is there a way to, like, work around it? Let's see. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. It's a Pokemon tool. The ancient Pokemon this card is attached to gets plus 40 HP. That's actually really huge. Like, that's actually really huge. Like, we have Giant Cape and all it does is give you 20 HP, but this gives you 40 HP? It's wild. Alright, let's see. Future Boost Energy Capsule. Attacks used by the future Pokemon this card is attached to do 20 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. 20 bonus damage. That's also kind of wild, but like, aren't some of these Pokemon like just like coin flips in order to just knock out? I see Smash, even more Splash in that trainer support card. Oh? But yeah, this looks interesting. Ooh, sure. Wait. Koraidon is ancient. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Interesting. Alright. So, now we have everyone's favorite professor, the really hot one, the Amazonian. Like, if I know anything about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I know that everybody went absolutely crazy over this professor. Alright, Professor Sada. Attach 3 different types of energy from your discard pile to your ancient Pokemon in any way you like. Wait, what? Wait, so that's how you get all your energy? Oh my goodness, that is insane. Bang Bang and interested in her location. Oh my goodness, that is wild. Like, you just put 3 energy like onto your ancient Pokemon, and it says 3 different types. So is this going to promote like people to play like more energy? Interesting. You know what? You could probably compensate that with baby Pokemon. Professor Toro. Wait, Professor Toro? That's actually really funny. He's Toro. He's a bull. Professor Bull. Shuffle one of your future Pokemon in play into... Oh, okay, that's what I was thinking. I was wondering, it was like, all the future Pokemon are saying, like, if this is the first time this card is in play, etc., etc. And now it all makes a little bit more sense. You may only play once for... Wait, what? Why is it bringing this part up? Alright, now we have... What is this? What happened to Dunsparce? They gave him another belly! Oh my goodness, my poor Dunsparce, what did they do to you? Oh my goodness, the poor soul, he looks like he's in pain. Like, honestly, I don't think he's in pain. He just doesn't care. Dunsparce evolution, it's the best evolution. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh my goodness, it looks like you could probably chop him in half and then like take one body, put the head back on the other body. I was only hearing about Dunsparce now. I didn't know, like, I knew Dunsparce had an evolution. I didn't know what it was called though. Dude, Dunsparce? Oh my god. The poor thing, what the, oh my... Oh my goodness. Why? What? What is this attack? What is this attack name? It's called Sudden Drooling. Oh my goodness. I think there's something going on in the world of Pokemon that somebody is just not just like hiding. There's a rare form. It has another segment, so it's tail, body, head. What the heck? Why are they doing this to Dunsparce? Like all people, like there was one person who was like thinking of like a mega evolution for Dunsparce, and it was like a dragon or something. Like they were just making fun of like oh, this is the ultimate power. This is gonna be the ultimate creature. And instead, I cannot fix perfection. Oh my god. Alright. If this Pokemon evolved from Dunsparce during this turn, discard 2 random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. That's actually not too bad. For 2 colorless energy, I suppose that isn't too bad. And next we have Ceruledge. Discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's. Why do they do this? Why can't it just be from the opponents? Because every single time I've ever had like this sort of effect happen, it always removed the energy from my Pokemon. Like almost every single time. It's almost never your opponent's. It's almost guaranteed to be yours. So I don't like those effects. It's still a nice card though. 80 damage, Ceruledge. Well, it looks really pretty though. Next we have Sableye. Let's see, take a random energy from among... Oh my goodness, wait, this is a single energy... Oh my goodness, wait, what? Wait, what? This is just an energy, random energy, like onto like... Oh my goodness, this is really good. Like, I feel like it's, like, this could actually be in place for a normal deck. Because normal Pokemon don't super care what energy is attached to it. So you can actually power up, like, Mega Kangaskhan with this, with Sableye. And it has no retreat cost. Like, no retreat cost, wait. Oh wait, this is a promo card. So we could get this from like Wonder Pick or something. Or it could be from a special event. But either way, this sounds really good. King Gamut, you are able to evolve Bisharp by beating up groups of other Bisharp while holding an item, I think. What the heck? But it uses 1 energy. Yeah, but it's like any energy. And honestly, like, a lot of decks want, like, some energy, like, charged onto it. And there aren't baby Pokemon for, like, some other decks as well. So, like, some decks don't really care too much about, like, what energy it has on it. Like, I would say probably, like, Darkrai would be a good example. Like, the Darkrai from, like, I think it was like the set before. Like it has the sleep clause and it does not care what energy it has. Yeah, it just there's some Pokemon that could probably benefit from this. But it is interesting. Interesting. Not only that, but it has 60 HP. Unlike most baby Pokemon, this won't go down in one hit like normally. So it could be pretty useful. Let's see. Oh, this village is gonna be an event drop. No wonder it's kind of iffy. No wonder it's iffy. It's gonna be an event drop. And then, so will Sable Eye will be among one of those things. Name is reference to King's Gambit, a chess opening. Ah, interesting. Alright. Then we have the Premium Shop monthly update. Alright. Yep. Oh, it's Sable Eye and Florigato. Wonder Pick event. Okay. So we'll get promo Florigato. I wonder what kind of attack it'll have. Community Week missions. The return of Community Week missions with more rewards for sharing cards and adding friends and so on. Ooh, interesting. And then what's this? Oh, it's just the emblem event. And yeah, those are the new sneak peek of cards that we'll be getting. Wonder what else we'll be getting. So far, I don't know what to think because I don't know anything about how TCG ancient Pokemon are. And some of these Pokemon, they seem a little iffy, to say the least. Don't look at Miraidon too much. It is not what it looks like. I already know about Miraidon. I already know because Ame kept pointing it out to everyone. She's like, look at it, it's a pee-pee. Like, she just kept repeating it, like, as soon as someone, like, showed up onto her stream, she's like, look, it's a penis! Like, every single time, like, I showed up onto one of her streams, and she was, like, talking about, like, the new Pokemon game, and I'm like, I just, like, show up, I'm like, hi, and then as soon as I did, she's like, look, it's a penis! And then she just threw the picture, like, in front of everything. I'm like, what the... Like, what did I just wander into? Like, it was really funny. I'm like, why did they design it like that? But yeah, there you go. These are the new Pokemon. Honestly, I'm kind of like, I kind of want the Fluttermane solely because I like Mischievous. Like Fluttermane doesn't even look like that good of a card. I just want the effect. That's it. Like, I just want the card. That's it. But yeah, other than that, I think Iron Bundle is also one of my favorites. Like, these two are probably my favorites because they just look so adorable. They're so adorable. I love them. What did you do again? I don't remember. It does 20 more damage if it's the first time it attacked. Okay, so other than that, so it just does 80 damage. Is there any way that we get, like, more energy on here? Because this one, it gives you energy for ancient Pokemon, but this one just returns the future Pokemon back to the deck. I would imagine that they have more cards to ramp up energy because like all these cards, they just need so much energy to do anything. I can already kind of see people like memeing with this Pokemon because like you can just like have two in the back and then you have two baby Pokemon. You have like Mantike and you have the Pichu, and then you just charge this thing up over and over again. Iron Goodle, Guno, Nani? But yeah, this is gonna be an interesting set. I don't really see these cards like really competing with like the current meta. I have no idea. Maybe the rest of the set will probably change my mind. But yeah, so far, like, I'm not really seeing anything that stands out too much other than Miraidon. Like, I feel like Miraidon, Magnezone and Oricorio will probably be like among like some of the best, like among the best decks that you can get. Wait until she sees Entei? Oh no. All I heard was that Entei is like a Triceratops or something. But yeah, interesting cards indeed. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into the game. Let me go ahead and change the title.
You Raiden D's.
Oh my goodness. There you go. Alright, let's move on. Do. Here we go. Alright. And we are back on the game. I've never what? All I did was get back onto the game. Ooh, by the way, oh my goodness, guys, look at this. Like, for anybody that missed it, you know what? I forgot to show you this. Let's see. Do. Here we go. You know what? I can just show it right here. Alright. So, I was actually pulling more packs. I was pulling more packs earlier this week. And I ended up getting like so many different cards I was not expecting. So, I ended up getting a full art Karina. So, yeah, Karina. Really nice. I actually like this art. This art looks really good. So, I got this. And then, I actually ended up getting Mega Sceptile. So that was also nice. Full art Mega Sceptile, or the alt art. Then, I believe I got this one. I got the Mega Audino, like rainbow border art. I got the full art in Wonder Pick. Hey, let's go. I tried getting like some of those from the Wonder Pick, but I feel like the Wonder Pick is now getting more rigged. What else did I get? Oh, right. I also got Greninja EX Shiny. I actually pulled this one. I'm like, ooh, interesting. Really nice. And then, I finally got it. I got my Mega Absol. My shiny Mega Absol. Looks absolutely beautiful. Like, I had to trade in points for her. But I have her now. I just realized Sceptile has a butt cannon, Swampert is on roids, and Blaziken is a clean chicken. What else did I get? I think I got the shiny Muck. Oh, I have two of them. And then I got the shiny Jellicent. Was there anything else that I got? Oh, that's right. This was interesting. Like during my pack pulls. During my pack pulls, I actually got some odd like god packs. So I got this pack where I got like I got the full art Karina, and then the rest were all full arts. They were all alt arts of each of these Pokemon. I'm like, wait, what? Like, what happened? What is this? And then like a little afterwards, I ended up getting this. Like, I got the full art Crustle, and then I ended up getting all of the alt arts again. I'm like, wait, how did I get this like almost back to back? Like, if I had a god pack for every time, if I had an alt art for like a nickel for every alt art full like god pack, I would have 2 nickels. It's not much, but it's so odd that happened twice. And that was in one pull session. I'm like, wait, what? So yeah, it was wild. I'm a little disappointed that it was only like alt arts, but I didn't even know this was even a thing that can happen. And then my brother was complaining that these are the cards that he had available for me. I'm like, well, sucks to suck.
I know you're trying to do a Doofenshmirtz reference.
Yep. But yeah, you have to admit, it is weird that it happened twice. Like, out of all the times for it to happen, I was never expecting it to happen like that. I'm like, oh my goodness, I didn't even know you can do this. I legitimately just did not know this was even a thing. So it really took me by surprise when that happened. The first time at the very least, I'm like, wait, what? Oh my goodness, full art god pack. Wild. I wish it was something different, but like, I'll take it. Because like, that was the first time I've ever seen that happen. So it was actually like, very crazy that it even happened. But yeah, what deck should I play? Like, I'm honestly not too sure what deck to even play. Yeah. Let's see. I did adjust some of my decks with like the new cards as well. I don't think I updated with my Mega Absol deck. Did you do Blaziken cast form one? Yeah, I actually do have that one. Let's see. Well, oh wait. Have I done it? No, I don't think I have. I actually, you know what? You guys want to know something weird? You guys want to know something weird that I discovered when I was playing the game? So, I was doing the event, the Mega Heracross event, using this deck, and mind you, I was also using the Embor like deck as well, and the Embor deck, while it sometimes lost, like it didn't have any real problems like playing the game, but it was weird when I was playing Blaziken, I was playing this deck. As you can see, I had the bounded field and everything. For whatever reason, the AI did not want to play the bounded field at all. Like, it would just hang on to the bounded field and it would never activate it. With the Embor one, it worked just fine, but with this one, it just straight out refused to use it. I'm like, why? Like, it's so weird. I'm like, why don't you want to use it? And I kept watching it, and it happened every single time. Like, for whatever reason, the AI refuses to play the bounded field with this deck. Like, it works just fine with the Embor deck, but with this deck, it will not do it. It's so weird. So yeah, I thought that was weird. I'm like, what? Wait, why won't you activate it? It was too scared. Oh, that one. Where is it? This one. The hiking trail. What was the other field spell that people were running with this? Was it starting planes or was it something else? Oh, you know what? I'm missing Cyrus, aren't I? Let's see. Do. Hiking trail. And what else? I kind of want to leave the lucky A, but I don't think I really need it. I could have sworn there was like another field that you can use. I just don't remember what it is. Is it Is it Mezagoza? I feel like it might be Mezagoza as well. Yeah, I think it might be Mezagoza that people play along with this. Alright, I think we're good now. Alright, let us do this. Oh, I did actually get into, like, Ultra Bolt. Remove the bound fields. Like, I got rid of one of them. Is it really that bad? Like, what if we run into, like... Oh, wait, it doesn't work. That's right. I mean, it sort of kind of works with, like, with, like, cast form, I suppose. But, like, cast form can already kind of hit, like, pretty close to that much. I think it's, it's like 10 damage short. Imagine if we get into a game where the 10 damage actually matters. You know what? We should either use PCL or we should use Ice Cream. You all cards of the deck Let's throw an Ice Pop just for right now. Boop. I could run a Combustion for, like, just in case I run into, like, a Chingling. I can't really think of anything else. I feel like there was supposed to be, like, another, like, field spell. For the life of me, I can't remember. I think it was supposed to be, like, Bounded Field. But then, it doesn't really work with Mega Blaziken, though. Basically, same deck I use, but I use Rocky Helmet instead of Pop, so I really don't have healing. I used one copycat because I needed Sabrina. Honestly, I just like the two copycats for, like, consistency. Like, that's... You know what? We do have Hiking Trail, but, like... It might be overkill with the Hiking Trail. Because Hiking Trail can actually, like... Can like, already keep your hand kind of fresh every turn. I could use Sabrina. Sabrina's not that bad. And then what else? Dun, dun, dun. I could run the Rocky Helmet in order to chip away at my opponents. Let's see, where are you? Oh, I missed it. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum. Lotus see you. Okay, not a bad start. Imagine if we decided to, like, put one cast form down and then they just immediately KO it. Like, that would be just my luck. Ooh, this is actually a really good hand right here. Let's go ahead, play the Mezagoza. We'll use the copycat first to maximize our hand. Well, we might as well get rid of the Pokeball. We don't need the Pokeball. And we'll put the Torchic and then Mezagoza. That's fine. There we go. Alright, we have a full field. Honestly, I feel like this is a huge mistake, especially since they had Suicune. Alright, let's see. Wow, okay. Let me go ahead. I'll use my Sabrina. And I'll put this down. And now we're gonna go ahead and burn. I'm really surprised you're ballsy. You're ballsy to play a lot of cards. Seeing your opponent is a Suicune, I know. Like, but if I get my Mega Blaziken, then I can easily take out the Suicune. And look, he just wasted an energy. Although I don't think it really matters if he can evolve into like the one Pokemon. Yes, we're both feeling the coin tosses. Hiking trail. Alright, let's go ahead and put on you. We'll activate the Mezagoza. Oh my goodness. Like the entire time that Mezagoza was on the field, it did nothing for us. Alright, let's burn this Suicune. Hiking trail. Okay, we got 2 rare candies. We got 2 rare candies. All we need to do is top deck either Blaziken or maybe a Professor Research into Blaziken. Like, I'm sure that will work. Like, surely that'll happen. Indeed. Alright, we can easily like stall for time with the Castform, and if we top deck our Mega Blaziken, then we should be fine. Let's go. We got both of them. Oh my goodness, the game really does not shuffle the deck at all. Look at that. They both came in pairs. Here we go. And then the final card. Oh my goodness, not only that, but the hiking trail basically gets us the rest of our cards. Easy victory, indeed. And we have a Cyrus. Oh my goodness. Alright, sure. Let's just switch into our other Mega Blaziken. Like, it's kind of pointless in whichever way we do it. I think they kind of know that we've already won. Flame Patch. What were you expecting? I only used 1 Flame Patch. Oh my goodness, like I had no cards in my deck. I've already used 1 Flame Patch. Of course I had another Flame Patch. What a silly Billy. Maybe he was really hoping that I just didn't have the Flame Patch. Maybe I was only running 1. I don't know why I would only run 1, but maybe there was hope. He was really coping on that one. Let us go. Bum bum bum. Ta ta ta. Charmin. Thank you so much for the head pats. Very much appreciated. Hi Mizu. You having a good day? How's life? And thank you so much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. You playing any good like JRPGs right now? Oh my goodness, Mizu, did you see that tweet about the new Azure Lane skins? Boy, me and my brother, we were just laughing. We're like, oh my goodness, the CEO of Azure Lane is so based. Well, she always goes like really hard with like her presentation and everything. Oh wow, I'm actually playing against I'm playing against a deck I'm really strong against. This is gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, the retweets were salty and funny. Yeah. Everybody's love being like very salty. They're like, oh my god, I'm so tired of like women constantly being objectified. Like, what do you mean? Like, I think it's so silly how they're just jumping out of the helicopter and just being like so adorable. I'm like, oh my god. And then the underwater bubble thing, I thought that was great, especially since I can't remember which ship it was. I heard Stream Elements was about to get shut down or something, but now it's not. I have no idea. I never heard about it. I never knew nail clippers were so effective. I used them to tear them off. Oh my goodness, what? Why aren't you using nail clippers? Also, what is going on? Where are they just timing out for no reason? Okay, I think they timed out. Yeah. Oh my goodness, are they just being salty right now? I suppose I'll just attack. Yep, they did not return. They just scooped. They scooped and never came back. They're at all of your grace, I'm sure. Like, I think they're just mad because like they keep running into Mega Blaziken. It's wild how relevant Mega Blaziken still is, even after how long ago like it was released in the game. Like it's not the best deck, but like it's still really good. Dum dum dum. But yeah. Honestly, I love Azure Lane because they're just unapologetically like always keeping up with like the good content. Like they really do not care. It's like, what? Like Twitter's mad about our game? Then like that's nice. Let's keep making more content. No hoodie? You want my hoodie? All right. But yeah, they're like, we need to make more content. Like the Gooners need more content. Rocky helmet, okay. Let's see. Ooh, that's not too bad. I don't want to give them like Mezagoza, but I really need this. Yeah, the devs are based. They are always based. Boop. Ooh, nice. Pokeball. I might as well just attack and burn. Life has been good, thank you. I am playing a demo for a Japanese game called Demon Kill Demon. Ooh, I thought you were gonna say like a Kami got killed. I'm like, wait, what? No, it's not whether I want a dealer's choice. Either way is fine for chat, I'm sure. Copycat. Wait, copycat. Oh, you know what? That kind of makes sense. Wait, did they activate this yet? Well, I think it would make sense if they didn't activate it, at least until like right now. Oh my goodness, they have the Mega Absol as well. Oh my goodness, everybody seems to have this. Everybody seems to have this. How fun. A Kama Got Kill game would be cool. Like, the only reason I wouldn't like a Kama Got Kill game is solely because I didn't like the main male character. Like, I honestly found him like super annoying. Alright, let's do this. Boop. Like, the male character, like, the reason I found him like the most annoying was because everything in the show was basically his fault. Lion Check was hot and Akama got killed. Yeah, she was great. I loved her personality. She was amazing. Oh, he's gonna retreat. All right. That must mean they have a Hydreigon. Or they're just going to attack. Either one. Oh, they're not doing anything. Okay. That's fine. Then I will do this instead. No point in losing one of my Pokemon. Like, even if they get rid of both my cast ones, it's not really that big of a deal for me. And luckily, I don't actually have a trainer card, so Mega Absol is not going to do anything to me either. Professor's research. Oh, they have the Hydreigon. Okay. They can look at my hand. It's not gonna do anything. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna bring out my calf form. Ooh, okay. I will attack with my cast form. They can't afford to keep the Mega Absol in play. Otherwise my Mega Blaziken will knock him out. Like, they have to switch. Yay, let's go. Yeah, they have to switch. It's going to go down to 120. And we win. That is... Wait. I actually mixed up, like, what card I had. Like, I don't have Cyrus, I have Sabrina. Alright, let's go ahead. Flame Patch. Go right here. And then I'll use the Sabrina. They have to give me their Hydreigon. And that's basically going to stop them right there. If they have their own. Sabrina. True. But here's the thing. Well, actually, they can retreat for one. Yeah, if they have like their own switcheroo, then they win. They win. Unfortunate. Good game. It was unfortunate. If I had Cyrus, that would have been game. Unfortunate. No Cyrus. The hiking trail showed up way too late. No, what do you mean? I just ranked up. I can't believe it. No draws whatsoever. Hello? Okay. I'm like, wait, did the game crash on me? Like, has anybody been having problems with Pokemon Pocket recently? Like, for whatever reason, I was having a hard time connecting with the game, like, the last 2 days. Like, every so often, it would take like a good couple of seconds in order for the game to load. I'm like, wait, what is going on? Wait, who's going first? Me. That's absolutely terrible. Alright, let's use Pokeball. And then let's activate Mesagoza. And now, let's see if we can get the hiking trail. No hiking trail, but we do get Caspon. Alright, that's not too bad, honestly. Like, it could be worse. Alright, not too bad. At least this time we actually burned through quite a bit of our deck. Wow, Mesagoza's not being nice to anybody today. No! Okay, we need to get like a rare candy, like right now. Like, the only way we can like get through this is if we wake up. Oh, never mind, we woke up. Alright, we are good. Let me go ahead, switch out my Torchic so I can bring out my Castform. And then we can do this. Put the Rocky Helmet on it. And might as well activate Mesagoza. Like, for whatever reason, this does not like me. Oh, look at that! Castform! Hooray! Alright, put you down. Imagine using Sabrina in order to force a switch. Alright, that's one down. That's Eagly buff down. Luckily, if they have Lucario, then they're not really gonna do too much. Deal, let's go. I mostly keep Sabrina for late game, switch to win the game. I mean, there was really nothing we could have done right there. They kinda had me cooked. Hiking trail, okay. Let's... Oh, they conceded. Hooray! All because Castform is too good. Get over here. Oh my goodness. Hooray! Okay, we're going back and forth between the ranks. Alright, let us move on to the next game. They fumbled and attacked you, forgetting about the rocky helmet. True. And then, if I had Cyrus, then I would have been able to yoink them at any point. That's probably what they were thinking. Oh, you know what? They attacked, and then I would have been able to yail. Yep. Like, honestly, I feel, I'm pretty sure I would have done the exact same thing. Like, didn't I do the exact same thing last time? Yep. Yeah, I did. Have you heard any funny things about the new Subnautica game? I heard there was like some like crazy things going on about it, but I don't actually know what it is specifically. What happened? What's that all about? Alright, let me put the rocky helmet on him. I need a field spell. I need a field card. Yes, I've been baiting people into mating a family? Ayo, what do you mean? Another Mega Blaziken. Alright, I kinda need to do this. Boop. Wake up, my Mega Blaziken! And then I will switch you out with my cast form, because I don't actually mind if my cast form goes down. Of course, if they have Sabrina, then they can force the switch. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get like a field spell, like a field card. So cast form would have been able to take out the swab loop. That is really bad. That is really bad. I need a flame patch or something in this next draw. Because right now I'm basically going to lose. Nope, that is not the top deck that we were looking for. No, that means I get D-ranked again! Oh my goodness, I am just teetering between the border, basically. Oh my goodness. We're just like hanging out in the border. Basically, the new Subnautica doesn't let you kill any fish. Some players think it's kind of odd. Then, all of a sudden, the devs go on a long rant about violence and morality. What does that even mean? What do you mean, violence and morality? What? It's fish! You eat... Like, do they not know that people eat fish in order to live? What does that mean? Like, do they have have people in their company that like identify as fish? And then the people are like, oh, I don't appreciate the fact that fish are being discriminated against. Wait, this offends me because I identify as a fish. And they're like speaking like with a fishbowl over their heads, and they have like water like in it, kind of like the fish from American Dad. Like he just has a body with the goldfish in the fishbowl, and he's just walking around. Wait, what? That is so weird. What's that even mean? Like violence? That's just eating. That's just survival. That's part of the survival genre. Like you cook the fish to eat the fish. What is so complicated about that? Like, legitimately, what did they elaborate any further than that, or like did they just like vague code it like that? That is absolutely absurd. Just like just like, oh, you shouldn't kill the fish. The fish have lives too. Fish lives matter. Well, you should, if you eat fish, you're a terrible person and you should be ashamed of yourself. Like, I can't even associate with people that eat fish. Wait, is this, didn't we play this person before? Wait, I think that's the same person. Something like that. A bunch of hippie talk, it sounds like it. I think it might be better if we force the switch here. That way they have to use an energy in order to bring back their Suicune. And all we have to do is get into our Mega Blaziken and we should be fine. But then you look, it might happen. Well, Ida, Asians look the same, moment. Wait, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, I didn't say anything. Well, we got the rare candy. And then we attack. Boom. I think we win now. Well, we actually have the flame paths, so we can knock out the Suicune right now. Excalibur. Also, oh my goodness, this guy has a golden Excalibur. Bunk. R.I.P. Alright, go Mega Blaziken! Like, they would have to have like a really good hand in order to win this one. Because even if they force the switch and knock out my Torchic, I still have my Blaziken. Alright, we got rid of the Suicune. Nice. And we can one-shot the Excalibur. Excalibur can't, needs to hit us like twice. And once again, if they hit us with like a Sabrina or something, we don't really care if the Torchic goes down. As long as our Blaziken is still fine, we're fine. Unless they don't attack the Torchic. Giant cape, okay. No, we still kind of win this one. Alright, boop! Let's use my professor's research. Ooh, hiking trail. Let's go. Give us another card. Go, makeup burning! Boop. Oh my goodness, let's go. No heal for the burn. Would they have the Lyra card in order to retreat? Wait, what? Okay, they just can't win here. Oh, they had another cape. Okay. Let's see. It gets even funnier. Some players have made a mod where... What'd you do? Oh, that's fine. I mean, he kind of hurt himself. Alright, let's go ahead. And we'll do Cyrus. We do Cyrus for the win. Alright, let's see. It gets funnier. Some players made a mod where you can kill the fish, but Twitter decided to white knight by saying anyone that uses the mod is a white colonizer and a Nazi, the poor minority fish. What? Like, oh my goodness, do they not understand how many fish exist in the ocean? Do they not know how big the ocean is? I'm pretty sure there's more fish in the world than there are humans. They are not a minority. Like, what is this? Oh my god, that is absolutely insane. Like, no, I will eat my fish. I am hungry. So the fish must go to feed me and my children. My children, like Alberto-san and Bill. Oh yes, Alberto and Bill. Like honestly, if I had a choice to like name my children, I would make one sound like super Mexican, like be like this is my first son. This is Alberto son de la Fro. And people were like, oh, that's a really nice name. Oh, like, what about your other son? That's Bill. No, like, why did he get a fancy name? He knows why. Hell yeah, sister. But yeah, it's so silly. It's so what are they even thinking? You know what? I think I saw like a video regarding Subnautica. Like after we like play a little, like a couple of games, we could probably watch it because that sounds so funny. I was not keeping up with it. All I heard was the Subnautica 2 controversy is wild. And quite frankly, like I don't really care if I don't care what they say. They can say whatever they want. If we were to play Subnautica, then we will take the mod and we will definitely eat all the fishes. All the fishes, they're not going to live. If anything, we're gonna like what if there's like somebody that's doing like an any percent like speed run to eat all the fishes? And they like posted on YouTube. They're like, we're going to eat all the fishes. Like no fish left alive. There will be no fishies left alive. Like the devs said that we cannot eat the fish, but we, the people, will eat the fish because that is what they are for. Like imagine like wait, hold up. Isn't the devs of Subnautica, aren't they Japanese or something? I could have sworn they were like an Asian like company, weren't they? So isn't it strange? Like I don't actually know like what nationality is like the devs from Subnautica, because I can't imagine like Asians like having like any problem with like eating fish, mainly because that's like the majority of their diet right there. Especially in Japan. In Japan, like since they're surrounded by water, I'd imagine they mostly eat fish. Interesting. They forced me to switch with the hot woman. Oh wow, alright. I suppose I can just attack. Oop. This is actually really bad. I did not get my Torchic at all. Combustion? I'm surprised they went into Combustion first. As long as we get a field card in our next turn, and they, for whatever reason, decide not to play a Pokemon, then we might be able to win. Unfortunately, I just don't think we're that lucky. Unless they ice pop. If they ice pop, then they're just better. Rep. Alright, we... Like, moment of truth. Who will come out on top? It's a tour check. I think they might be fine. Hi, Celeste. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Just stopping by, say hi before I sleep. OMG, hi, you're the twin. Hi! Are you from my brother's streams? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, are you having a good day? Oh wait, you said you were about to go to sleep. I hope you have a great night. Sleep tight, okay? Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, anybody new to the stream, I am Aire Astor, engineer, Harpy PC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers you will see on this channel. Welcome! But yeah, today we're just playing some Pokemon Pocket. I only had like 1 or 2 bad games so far. So far, it's actually been kind of good. I'm actually surprised how well Mega Blaziken is doing. Yeah, I am. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. I'm from South Africa. Ooh! Is it nice where you're at? I'm actually kind of curious. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Let's go ahead. Victory. Are you okay? It's really cold right now. Oh, is it really cold in South Africa right now? You know, it's actually kind of surprising. Like I need to remember that I live in the equator. Like the equator, it's usually like very warm. You know, it's really weird. It was like extremely warm for like most of the year, like last year. Like the warmth actually lasted way longer than we're used to. Like before, like whenever it was like around like October or something, it would actually start getting kind of cold. But like this, like last year, it actually stayed kind of toasty up until like, I think it was like around like January, when it finally started getting cold, and we're like, why did it suddenly just start getting cold right now? It's so weird. Winter's about to start now, but in South Africa, we have every season in a single day. It'll rain, be hot, and cold in the same day. Oh my goodness, that sounds crazy. Oh no, the global warming, it's the 90s all over again. I'll be honest, I have no idea. Like, if I remember correctly, there was like this thing from like a couple of years ago in regards to like a tsunami that happened in Japan. And they said that the tsunami was so bad that it shook the earth in some way, and it had some sort of effect. Okay, let me get to bed, Queen. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a great night. It was very lovely meeting you. But yeah, I heard it was something to do with like a tsunami that happened in Japan like a couple of years ago that kind of like messed with the kisses. Mwah! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Have a good night. But yeah, it was really weird. I'm like, I don't well, I don't know if that was true or not. You know what? I'm a little curious. Let me see. Time to ask Rock about it. Yeah, it was like a long time ago. It was like a couple of years ago, and people were saying that like the tsunami had like some sort of global effect. Right, let's see what Grok has to say. Because Grok can figure things out. Let's see. Recent tsunamis. Earthquake tsunami. Okay. It's like Rock was saying, like, oh, there wasn't a tsunami that happened recently. It was 2011. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. It was 2011. Like, forgive me for not remembering exactly what year it was. Let's see. It was an M9.0 earthquake and massive tsunami killed 20,000, caused the Fukushima nuclear disaster, and had notable but often overstated global effects. Let's see. Economic chain, nuclear radiation, financial market, other tsunami waves observed across Pacific, minor damage in places like California, Hawaii, plus long-term lessons on disaster prep. Okay, no worries. I don't remember a lot of things at the moment as well. Yeah, it was such a long time ago. I can't remember all that much. Let me see. Alright, let's see. Yes, there is scientific evidence of effects on the upper atmosphere, especially in the ionosphere, but the claims about it shaking the Earth enough to cause meaningful global weather changes are mostly exaggerated or false. Okay. Let's see. Acoustic and gravity waves. The ground shaking and tsunami created pressure waves and gravity waves that propagated up to the ionosphere. These caused detectable disturbances in electron density visible in GPS data as ripples. Okay. The effects were observed over Japan and propagating across distances, sometimes persisting for hours and longer in some studies. Okay, here it is. Shook the Earth plane. The earthquake did cause a tiny shift in the Earth's rotational axis. Oh. So wait, it actually did shake the Earth? It only shook the Earth out of its rotational axis by 10 to 25 centimeters. Wait, guys, 10 to 25 centimeters completely destroyed the world? Like, it's cold in Arizona because the Earth decided to shift by 10 to 25 centimeters. The timeline is messed up. The stars no longer align. We're now in a collision course with Mars. Hi Nordic, how are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of digging on the rotation of the Earth, where it's like so the Earth rotation, like 2011, there was like a tsunami and an earthquake that happened that basically shook the Earth out of its rotation, and it was such a massive change that the world's weather completely just went out of whack. The timeline has shifted. Everyone's karma alignments are completely destroyed. Zodiac signs, your astrology, like line and everything, it's all messed up. Well, like now, like Bloobs was like born in like the year that he was, and in that trajectory, he was supposed to be a millionaire, But now, because of these 10 to 25 centimeters, he's now doomed to be poor. But at the very least, he will have the biggest chest. That's the reason why you don't want to tilt the earth when playing Wii. Hi, Subaru, how are you doing? You having a good day? Oh yeah, that's the world. The reason, oh my goodness, guys, the reason why Trump became president is because the Earth shook. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that the Earth shook 10 to 25 centimeters, Donald Trump would never have been president. Like, it all goes back to the Japanese. Like, it was all the Japanese fault, people. Like, if it wasn't for that, the world would be perfect. Anyways, have a great stream. Hope you have a good night. Stay safe, okay? Bro moment. A bro moment indeed. Let's see. Weather changes, no significant. Donald Trump bull. Hello. Yes, my day is good. Thanks for asking. Hope everyone else is having a good day too. I am having an okay time, to be honest. Like, the only thing I'm not really, like, super happy about is that I didn't actually get to sleep all that much last night. Last night, I slept for maybe 3 hours? Question mark? So yeah, I'm a little surprised I made it through, like, the day today. Like, the fact that I'm actually still awake is actually surprising me. And, like when I woke up this morning and got into my car, I was like, I felt my eyes were, like, super heavy. But then I started moving and I'm like, and then all of a sudden, like, my eyes, like, just lightened up and I'm like, why am I awake? Why am I still awake? Like, I should be, like, passing out while driving and, like, going and just crashing into everything. And then after I actually reached work and then I started working, like, I completely forgot about, like, about my lack of sleep. And then once I actually got to, once I actually, like, took my break, like, I was telling my coworkers, I'm like, oh my goodness, I got, like, no sleep last night. I'm gonna go to the back and just take a nap, okay? They're like, oh, okay. Well, I hope you feel better afterwards. I'm like, oh yeah, I really hope so too. And then my coworker woke me up like 30 minutes after my break ended, and I'm like, what happened? And they're like, you've been asleep for an hour. I'm like, has it been an hour? And so I was lucky. My coworker like noticed, then they actually clocked me in, and I'm like, oh my goodness, like, you actually saved me. And she's like, you did not want to wake up. Like, it was actually kind of wild. Also, what is going on here? Rocky Helmet, be like me and get 7 hours of sleep consistently. I couldn't go to sleep, honestly. Like, I couldn't go to sleep. Like, I kept trying to go to sleep, but every single time, it's just, my body just didn't want to. It was, wait, what? Wait, did they just copycat into a 3-card hand? They went from 5 to 3? That is actually wild. I do not understand what they are thinking. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Because if I leave the Absol as is, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna take damage anyways. How kind of them. They really are. Do you want a good way to go to sleep quickly? Listen to material music lectures. Yeah, well, it's fine. I don't really have anything in my hand, so and this is fine. This is fine. Probably. It is probably fine. Like, yep, you looked at my hand, and now, let's see if I can actually do something. No, I cannot. Alright, getting my cast form. Alright, I'm gonna give it to you, and we're gonna switch into the cast form. I can't believe I am not getting like any of my consistency cards. Like I bricked really badly this game. No more doom scrolling in bed for you. I can't do anything. Like my body does not want to sleep. You can't blame me for that. They're most likely going to switch, because if they don't switch, then I could potentially win. Okay, no, they're fine. But yeah, my body just did not want to sleep last night. I don't understand why. Makes sense. Boop. If I don't get my rare candy right now, then I just lose, don't I? As well as like, if they just have a Sabrina, then they still win. Wait, did they use Sabrina? Oh no, I didn't. That is honestly like the worst top deck I could have possibly done. I could have possibly have gone. Let's see, maybe listen to music. I do listen to music every once in a while. Like I did have like the little white noise machine, but like I was just listening to it, and I was just staring at like the ceiling, and I don't know, I just could not go to sleep. Is there a subject you would get bored of? Most likely. I don't actually know. My tinfoil theory is that your mental fortitude is pretty high, hence why you're EP tolerant. Like, you think so? Like, I don't even understand why I'm still awake right now. Like, I mean, I did take a good nap, like, earlier today. But yeah, like, other than that, I'm really gonna go to sleep. Like, I think I would, like, go in and out for like a couple minutes. And then, I just, like, fell asleep for, like, a good 3 hours, but then my alarm woke me up. And then I'm like, now I have to go to work. Now I have to go to work, listen to differential equation lectures. Oh my goodness. Like, do I have to learn, like, in the process as well? Like, I can't learn. My brain isn't capable of remembering things anymore. Like, I'm like, if I start remembering things like now, it's gonna like fill up my brain, and then it just gets too full, and then it just pops like a balloon. Boop. Just pop. Boop, 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 boop. All right, let's see. Can we get a better hand this time? Because the last game, that hand was very terrible. Don't worry, you will get bored in the first 10 minutes and go to sleep. I really hope so, because I remember there was this one time someone said something similar about like another thing, and I did not fall asleep at all. Okay, I'm just gonna hang on to the hiking trail just in case. Isn't that 18? Wait. Oh, they have a poison thing. Hi, Pocket Monster. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You having a good day? What did they just do? Oh, they placed a mega amp shell. I sometimes read manga to help me sleep. I just laugh at the ridiculous story and pass out. You know what? I should probably watch Mixtape. You know what? Actually, no. Mixtape would probably drive me too crazy. Maybe the craziness will help me go to sleep. I don't know. Indeed I am. Long time no see. Welcome. Hope you're having a good time. What did they just do? Oh, they put 2 poison barbs. Ew, yucky. How to deal with this? I could Sabrina, but I think it'd be better if I search for cards. Let's go. We did it. We got our Mega Blaziken. Alright, let's put down the hiking trail. At least we can get the burn in return. And if they're going to take out my Pokemon anyways, it doesn't really matter if I get poisoned. Typically, I fall asleep by watching you, Glux, and Ruffy Light. Ruffy Light, who's that? One of those power nappers, huh? Trade long durations of sleep with short burst ones. The double edge is that it has to be good sleep or you'll end up waking up horribly. Like, I don't actually know. I don't really pay attention. Like, usually like, life has me too busy to really, like, take note of those kind of things, you know? Like, life keeps me busy enough to not pay attention to my own life problems. Alright, this is gonna be kind of scary. Because they have the Nihil Eagle. I might be just fine though. Alright, let's Professor's research. We don't actually need to, like, force a switch. At least not right now. Alright. The unfortunate thing is that, they'll be able to hit us, like, pretty hard. And if they bring out their Mega Absol, then we're gonna lose a card as well. Burst Sleeper sounds like a superpower, not gonna lie. Ida the Burst Sleeper. Honestly, that sounds like an interesting, like finisher move, doesn't it? Like, finishing move. Burst Sleeper. Oh my goodness, attack. Attack right now. Okay, if we keep our Cyrus, then we might win. Oh my goodness, we did it. That would be 140, 130. I think we just lose this one. If we had gotten the Rocky Helmet like before, then you win this, just kill their Zoroark. I can't, they took away my Sabrina. Unfortunate. Ida having the superpower thought it would be giving the car a new paint job. Alright, let's see. Alright, will they keep their burn? They kept their burn. However, I think I still lose. Yeah, because they just take me out. I'm pretty sure, like, the KO goes in first. Like, they might perish from the burn, but they still win through the KO. Well, they can just switch. There you go. They don't have to lose now. Very unfortunate. Oh, they still won anyways. Like, they literally had everything available. Unfortunately, I just couldn't draw into any of my stuff. Saw a build where they run one Lily and one Pokemon Center, that might help. I was thinking the same thing. But the presser was saying that, like, Rocky Helmet might be a good idea. I was actually wondering, I'm like, should I go with Ice Cream PLC or something else? Like, Lily actually sounds like a pretty decent option, to be honest. Like, I'm mostly like, that game could have been winnable if I had like a lily. Like PCL would have actually helped quite a lot as well. Well, actually not really, because like I would have gotten poisoned anyways. But yeah, Rocky Helmet not really coming in clutch for me. Alright, let's see. I think Lily might be a better option. Where is my Lily card anyways? Here we are. I might just need this for right now. But honestly, I'm surprised how well like Mega Blaziken is doing, like especially in this meta. Like some people have been saying, "Oh, Mega Blaziken doesn't do very well in this matchup." I'm like, it looks like it's doing just fine. Like as long as you like get into your combo, it doesn't really matter what matchup you get into. If your opponent doesn't get the cards that they need, then they kind of just lose as well. Oh my goodness, it's another Suicune deck. That's so wild. Like I keep running into so many Suicune decks. Alright, let's force the switch. I don't want them to have their Suicune on the field. They can either attack with the Frigibacks, or they can switch back their Suicune. Let's see. Yep, you can attack one helmet or one giant cape if you want. Leaf Blower is very situational, still debating on running double copycat. I was running double copycat as well. Like, I actually like the idea of having like some consistency draws. Using one Sunny Castworm and one Heatmore. Oh, you know what? Heatmore is actually a really good idea, isn't it? Because Heatmore, it like does like 20 damage, doesn't it? Like to any Pokemon. I think we lose this one. We bricked pretty badly in this game. Like if we can't get Mega Blaziken and like soon, then we just lose. Well, I think we already lost because like if we go into Mega Blaziken, we don't have enough energy in order to do anything. Yep, we're gonna have to chop this one up to just bricking really badly. My Pokemon Pocket, the world of bricks. Unfortunate. Mezagoza. Honestly, I don't think there's anything we can really do here. Nope. Alright. We lost. Very unfortunate. The nice thing about the Heatmore is that it's only one energy, isn't it? No! I was doing so well. Oh, I was like halfway through the rank, and now I'm just falling all the way down. All right, let me try a different deck. Maybe that's what we need. We just need to change our deck, and maybe things will change. What deck should we try next? You know what? Let's play like the Mega Lucario. There's a YouTuber that vouched running a Combusken actually helps if you don't get the rare candy. It makes sense, to be honest. Especially if you're running into a Chingling, which honestly I'm surprised I'm not really running into Chingling all that much. I don't know why. I've mostly been running into like Mega Blazikens so far. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense to have Combusken. like we did run into someone, but like we were lucky enough to already like be in a good enough spot to be able to win that one. Like, to be fair, I don't really believe all that much on like, oh, well, this build is better because of that and this. It's like, I can play the same build every time, and yet I still run into situations where I'm bricking. And it's even more so in this game because, like, you only have 2 lives. I think I ran into a similar situation when me and my brother used to play, like, the Vanguard mobile game. Because every single card, you can only have, you had exactly, like, 10 of each grade. And that basically made the decks, like, extremely inconsistent. Because I would always draw into, like, my rank 3s, like, all the time. And I'm like, where are my rank 2s? Where are my rank 1s? I'm not finding any of them. And so yeah, I'm like, okay, I'm just seeing these all the time. All right, let's see. Wait, a duck? They have a duck. Oop. All right, I think we also bricked. Oh my goodness, the brick is real. Like, isn't it wild just how frequently we're breaking it? Like, it doesn't really matter which deck we're playing. Like, I've grabbed all the usual cards. Crazy. Oh my goodness, at least I'm getting a professor's research. Oh my god. Where are my Pokemon? Like, I can't be getting this unlucky all the time. When you naturally caked and bricked up in trading card game, the brick is real is a wild phrase out of context. The brick is real. I don't understand what's going on. I'm like bricking like really badly. Like look, like all of these cards. Like I need to be getting something different in this. Oh my goodness. All right. I think it's gonna be wild. Hold up. Let's use the lucky ice pop. Ida, you're a woman. You don't brick. I am bricking so hard. All right. Well, I need to do this because my hand is absolutely useless. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, now we have something. Now we actually have a playable situation. Also, what's with the duck? What is going on with the duck? Sights here. Oh, it gets a stage 1, doesn't it? Oh, there it is. Isn't that kind of bad for them? All right, they. Okay. Like I just lose 1. That's fine. Boop. Bring out my Mega Lucario. I mean, I'm hitting you a little bit harder. Was that a smart idea? I think that was a bad idea. Sabrina! Oh, thank you so much for the hype. Thank you so much for the stretch break. Yeah, what's this one? Oh. Unfortunate. Imagine if we actually managed to like get through this one. know what? Let's try healing and see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Oop. We're gonna keep doing the damage. Imagine if we actually managed to survive this one. Rocky helmet. Professor's research. Okay, they can't PCL. Best case scenario, we can still win this. X speed. Wait. Wait, what? That's fine. You know what? That's fine. We actually win this now. Oh wait, I actually can't win this. It's fine. Let's do that. And then... You know what? Hold up. That would be 20... That would be 40. And then this would be 30 damage. I could just do that, but I think it'd be better if I just do this. Because I don't have to deal with the Rocky helmet. Why does it feel like you're fighting against a bot? I don't actually know. Maybe they're just really bricked up. Unless they're also waiting for that Cyrus, in which case if they get the Cyrus, they might just win. Okay, yeah, they definitely, oh wait. Wait, what? Wait, did they just Karina? If they have the Cyrus, they just lost. Oh my goodness, okay. Well, we just won. I just have to do this. Switch. And now I Cyrus. Oop. And they conceded. Oh my goodness, could you imagine if they actually had the Cyrus? They're like, yes, I'm going to hit you as hard as I can, and then they were like, and then they activated Karina first, and it's like, oh wait, I can't do anything. Oh my goodness, do you guys think that was what happened, where they completely forgot that they can only use one trainer card? That would be honestly like the most hilarious thing, because it sounds like something I would actually do. Get over here! Like, get over here, yay! Oh my goodness, but yeah, that was so silly. I'm like, oh my goodness, they have the Cyrus, and then they're like, whip out the Karina. I'm like, wait, why did you use the Karina? Weird flex, but okay, yeah, it is very odd. Wait, is this the same person? Like, I didn't actually see the name. I just saw that they had like the shiny Gengar. Ask. Okay, no, this is not the same person. All right. I think this one I'm gonna use the copycat. It's a 4 for 4. Yep. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Alright. Go, Slappy Nucky. Wait, I just realized this is Celebi. I just realized that we're playing against a Celebi. What deck are we playing against? Mega Sceptile deck, perhaps? I can only imagine it's a Mega Sceptile deck. Okay, yeah, it's a Mega Sceptile deck. Like, honestly, kind of like surprised me right there. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's give you energy, and then we'll put this down. And we'll just attack with our Tyrogue. Like, we'll just stall for some time in order to power up our Mega Lucario. On the bright side, if they have Sabrina, then we can just bring out the Riolu. Oh my goodness, they gave him the butt plug! Not the butt plug! Oh my goodness, the poor thing. Oh, interesting. I believe I should hang on to the arena. Because if they have the forest card, then if they bring out the forest card, then it might be a bad thing. They use Celebi so that Mega Sceptile can use sniping attack. That makes sense. X speed, okay, maybe that is the situation. However, I might be able to hit them just as hard. Interesting. Oh my goodness, they have the butt plug! Wait, what? Wait a minute, it's a regular Sceptile? Nani? Oh my goodness, okay, and they use the cape as well. Slicing snipe, that's fine. Like, it's not fine, but it's fine. Ooh, okay. You know what? We'll do this. We'll bring out the Hitmontop, and then we just take out the Celebi. Like, they can't do that with that if the Celebi is gone. And we're doing some damage against the Sceptile as well. So if they take out the Hitmontop, then we can just bring in the either the Lucario or oh no, the Cyrus. Now it comes down to a coin toss. And they win. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, that was the ice pop. Okay. I thought that was their attack. They still win though. Yeah, no, we might be able to still survive this. Let's go! Okay, we actually survived. Wait, is that enough? I don't think that's enough. Let's retreat. Okay, let's do this. If they have the, what do you call it? If they have the Celebi, then they might still win in the end. Oh, no, they have the Gorbal. They brought, oh my goodness, this is actually a wild build. Like, honestly, this is such a wild build, I was not expecting it. But yeah, all they have to do is switch in the Grovyle, and then they just win. Yeah, there are some that run one regular and one mega, easy or choreo out, and avoid people, just keep targeting both of their mega Sceptiles. That is so wild. Like, I wonder if they're actually doing that. Maybe they're just doing like regular Sceptile. But yeah, that was actually really something. I was not expecting that in the slightest. Good game. That came out of nowhere. Like, honestly, I kind of wish I'd gotten the other Lucario earlier, so I would have been able to do more damage with my Hitmontop. Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? Pokemon, are you okay? Why is it... Why is it not loading? Okay, there you go. I'm like, oh my goodness, is Pokemon dead? It's completely gone. Oh, okay,
Hello,
Hi, Depresso. Oh my goodness, at least we have access to, Riolu, like, right away. Oh, never mind then. We have both of them. Honestly, I really shouldn't have put down, like, the two Hymontops. Alright, go! Wait. Did they already log out? Wait, they already left? Not to mention weakness, yep. Like, this is actually a really good one for us. If they don't run the Celebi, I guess people would just run it without the first stage Pokemon and OTP, using Rare Candy and Pheromosa for the ping damage? Probably. Look at that, I think they just left. They're like, oh my goodness, a Lucario duck. They did not return. They rage quit before anything happened. They must have drawn into like a really bad hand if that's what happened. At least we got an easy win on that one. Swar. Suaz. Well, they switched to A and the U on the Ivysaur. I thought that, I'm like, why would you go with that? Izwaz. Swaz. Do. Oh my goodness, my ping was like crazy. Alright. Alright. Can we win this one? Ooh. Hand's not looking too bad. Oop. Indeedy! Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a scary stall. And they are playing Psychic Energy, so this could be very bad for us. Oh, that means we're guaranteed the Riolu right here. Mia, Mega Manectric. Enjoyer in shambles after seeing that poor performance. I mean, to be fair, they didn't really do anything. I will give it to the Riolu, and then I'll just attack. I'll probably play the Lucario as late as possible in order to like try to buy some time for Mega Lucario. If I can get into Mega Lucario, we might be fine. If I can force the switch into the Rolls, I might be able to take it out. Or I can do the... is it worth it? I think it might be worth it. I think it might be worth it. Alright. And then... I suppose I'll just do this. Oh wait! My goodness! I forgot where I put the energy! Oh my goodness, I can't believe I did that. I think I just threw the game. I was thinking that I already had the Lucario on the field. Oh my goodness. Actual pain. Just so you guys know, that was totally part of the plan. Oh, okay. We actually managed to get a Lucario. If you put energy on Riolu, it dies. Yeah, this thing. Alright, I'll be left. Hooray! I'll hit this. Oof the ropes. They can't heal both of them, probably. Oh, they have the free switch. Uh-oh, that's not good. How many cards do they have left? They have 9 cards left. Alright, indeedy. Well, R.I.P. I could hit him with a Karina mix. Alright. Let's go ahead, put you right here. And then we're gonna do this. And we'll do a copycat of our own. Hopefully we can get into the Mega Lucario. No Mega Lucario, unfortunately. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. We'll just hit both of these. You used 2 Karinas? Is that bad? Like, why wouldn't I use 2 Karinas? They're pretty nice. If anything, they're probably going to be more tempted to hit my Riolu now. Oh my goodness, I have another copycat. Alright, I kinda have to go with this. Oh my goodness, top deck hero. Alright, let's see. I have 4 cards left, and they have 6 cards. I can totally do this. Copycat. Why not a stadium and a Karina? I do have a stadium. Like, hopefully I'll draw into the stadium. Here it is. Oh. The last card is my Cyrus. Alright, attack! And we do have the Lucario in the field. Unfortunately, if they have Sabrina, then they just win. Like, if they have Sabrina, they just... Well, actually, no. No, they still just win if they have Sabrina. debatable, really. If you're very aggressive with your plays, then double Karina sounds good. If you're tactical, then running just one is better instead. Oh my goodness, it's going to come down to a coin toss. Oh wait! Oh my goodness. No, it doesn't. Oh my goodness, that's actually really funny. Get over here. And then we just retreat to our Tyrogue, and Tyrogue wins the game for us. Hooray! Good old Tyrogue. Retreat into Tyrogue. Yep. Why do we have to put more rest? Hooray! Slap for the win, the slappy knuckle! Oh my goodness, my little baby actually won us the game. Bum. Good game. That was a close one. I'm so lucky that they didn't get into their Mega Gardevoir, and they actually drew a lot of cards. They either didn't draw into their Mega Gardevoir, or they didn't draw into their rare candy. Either one, we got like super lucky on that one. Alrighty then. Why is this behaving so odd? Let me try something. Boop. Bum. Alright. Boop. Oh, we're playing against another Lucario deck. Slappy knuckle sandwich for the W, indeed. Imagine that actually like mattering. Like it's so nice when that matters. I think a copycat might be better in this situation because our hand is not looking very good. Like I have nothing to like fall back on. Okay, good. We are good. Boop. Alright, we're just gonna try hitting both of them at the same time. Of course, they could probably heal with like ice cream, but it's not really the Hemotop that we really care about. It's the Riolas in the back. It could come down to like us having like that one energy lead. Alright, let's take him out. We'll try to get rid of one of the Riolus. They brought out the Mega Lucario. Okay. Bum. Uh-oh. I think they're gonna Cyrus us. Yeah, they haven't used the trainer card yet. If anything, ooh, okay, we do have the Cyrus now. Alright. Let's get rid of this Riolu. We do not want him around. Unfortunately, I think we lose. That's their play. Yeah, I think we lose. Interesting, interesting. That's fine. We didn't actually care too much about that. Of course, however, because now they're stuck on the hem on top, they can't freely switch. Like, the him on top can't freely switch unless they have, like, an X speed. If they have an X speed, but they might be able to switch. But I think we win this one. Let me think. That's 140, 140, I think. Oh my goodness, they actually had the X speed. Oh my god, 2 X speeds! The last card must be, it has to be a Cyrus. Oh my goodness, what are the odds that they actually have 2 X speed? Wait, what? Oh my, oh, okay, no, we win this one. Okay, we got this. Because if they attack now, they basically give us a free switch. $140, $160, and then this is $190. We win. Wait, no. Never mind. Yeah. We lost this one, unfortunately. Unless we do this. Unless we do this. Okay, this is what we'll do. Hold on. No! Am I committed? I think I'm committed. I think we still lose. It's fine. I miscalculated. Very unfortunate. I miscalculated. Another copycat. They're probably just trying to search for their Cyrus, which they most likely already got in this one. I could bring out the other one. This is GG's. Yeah, it's most likely GG's. Might as well just ice cream. Let's see what we can do. I might as well just keep hitting it. Unfortunate. They have to have the Cyrus now. Like there's just no question that they don't have it. Like it would be silly if they didn't run Cyrus. Yeah, I made a bad miscalculation. If anything, I really should have. I should have. Yeah, I should have switched into it. Of course, this will work. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I should have switched into my Hitmontop instead of my Lucario, because then I would have been able to switch a little bit easier. I should have attacked first and then switched, because I actually had enough time to actually hit him for quite a bit. That was my mistake. It was my mistake because I was thinking too much. Like, I'm like, oh, I can use Cyrus and then with Karina. I'm like, oh wait, no, Karina's a trainer card. Yeah, and Like, if it wasn't for that, I would have been able to, like, hit for 2 more times, and then I would have been able to switch back into my Lucario, and then I would have been able to win right there. Oh, interesting hand. Oh my goodness. Wait, I'm playing against an Eevee. That was a hand. They poor yawn. That is actually a very funny situation. They can't force me to switch. I have to, like, at the evolve here. If I didn't evolve, then I basically just lost. Oh! That kinda helps me too. Ain't that nice? Alright, let's use my lucky ice pop. Well, I'll use my Karina. Oh my goodness, like, it actually froze on me. I'm like, wait, you're not gonna crash on me, like, right now, are you? That would have been so bad. Conceded. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. It was just a 1v1. Oh my goodness, that is so funny how that went down. 1v1 Pokemon match. Yippee! Yippee! Oh my goodness, that is so funny. Alright, let's go. Can we get to the other rank? Probably. Can we make it? I have no idea. I don't believe we can, because I think Pokemon Pocket is like one of those games where it's like it'll let you win, like the win-loss rate is always 50%. I feel like you can like, it doesn't matter which deck you're running, the win-loss rate will always be 50%. And I feel like that's like outside of the RNG realm. I think they just do that like as like a programming thing in order to like get you to like spend more time on the game. Same happens to me because I bottom my deck. Bottom of my deck of my rare candy. Yeah. Yep. I think I'll just end my turn. Like, I don't really want to place anything down. Leafeon! That was actually an interesting start to my plays. I think this might be a situation where I do the switch. Or should I try and risk it? I think this might be a switch situation. No, wait. No. Hi, Darklings. How's it going? You having a good day? I think I have to retreat on this one. 80 damage. 80 damage against a Leafeon. Is it worth it? I kind of wish I had Karina, and then it would have been a lot more. I don't think it's worth it. I think we need to retreat. Go, Slappy Knuckle! Oh my goodness, 60 damage. Imagine if they don't heal, and then we just Riolu attack. 40 damage, I see. Oh my goodness, they had the cave! R.I.P. What do I do? I think I'll just bring out the Lucario. It's a Mega Lucario. No, for me, how's the chance that you don't get another basic in next turn? No, I didn't get a basic. I think they're just gonna switch into their Celebi. Or they can do that. That one's fine too. Arena! You know what? Let's do this. If they switch into their Celebi, this might come in handy. You know what? They might be onto something about like the axe speed. Awesome top deck, I know, right? What does it do again? Let's see. Amber? Oh no. They have an Aerodactyl. On the right side, since the Mega Lucario just gets added to my hand, might be fine. Alright. Boop. And then we attack! Boop. Bunk. Unfortunately, I don't have another card. You can't Evo? Not fine at all. But it just puts it back into my hand. Oh, okay. The Aerodactyl stops me. Okay. I was thinking it was the other Aerodactyl. And that is easily the worst card that I could have asked for. Yeah, like it didn't give me another basic Pokemon, unfortunately. It is wild that they actually got like two fighting energy. Anyways, I can't do anything. Good game. Yeah, it was unfortunate that I didn't get any of my other basic Pokemon. Jowarida. I just couldn't get any of my other basic Pokemon. That was terrible. Even with the basic, you'd lose because they deal 70-80 damage. It's fine. Like, the only thing that mattered was that I had a chance. Like, I probably would have had a chance. It's funny to see a very old deck winning. Is it? You know what? It probably. Wait, why? Oh wait, no, never mind. That's the Celebi, the other Celebi. I was about to say, I'm like, the Celebi is old. I'm like, oh wait, there's a different Celebi that devolves. Yeah, it was just a shame that I didn't have I didn't have any of my other basic Pokemon. Wait, do you see what I mean? The game does not shuffle your deck. Look at how lovely this shuffling is. Wait, this is why I keep saying it. Like, consistency does not exist in this game. Oh my goodness, they have 6 cards? We need to get those 6 cards. Like, my hand is not that good. Oh. Oh my goodness. That is... Guys, do you guys believe that the game, like, shuffles the deck? Because, I got all 3 of my Lucarios. I don't believe that the game shuffles. Poison, okay. Oh, here we go. We got a Riolu. Let me Lucky Ice Pop and hopefully we can survive like another turn. Nope, unfortunate. We cannot survive. We can get close at the very least. I was about to say, if they don't have a, oh, okay. That makes so much sense. That's fine. I suppose we'll just bring out our Riolu and just pray for the best. Go! Mega Gozo solves everything? Probably. I'll just take this guy out. Like, you won't stand after this. If we get lucky enough, oh wait, they're bringing out their Riolu. Interesting. I mean, they basically win next turn, don't they? Because we don't have our own or other Lucario on the field. I could just retreat. I think it's already too late. I really should have gone Tyrogue. I don't think there was anything I could have done. Oh well. Unless you give a Cyrus, I don't think... probably. Let me do this. Then we do our own Karina. Boop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a Cyrus. There's no way they don't have a Cyrus. Also, what is going on with this? Oh wait, what? They didn't Cyrus. I need to get lucky with the Cyrus. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. Can we Cyrus? No Cyrus. Alright. They have 3 cards. There's really nothing I could do. Someone out there playing double Hitmontop and double Cyruses. I feel like I should be doing that as well. But the bad thing is that I didn't draw into my Hemon tops at all. I haven't really been drawing into them recently. That's concerning. Oh my goodness, they're trying to find their Cyrus so badly right now. If we can find our Cyrus first, then we win. But unfortunately, I don't believe that we will. Like, there's a higher force at play here. Either we get into our Cyrus or we get into our Sabrina. Either one might be able to save us. Alright, time for the top deck hero. Unfortunate. That is unfortunate. No top deck hero. Wait, am I running Sabrina in this deck? I don't think I am. Now that I think about it, I don't think I'm running Sabrina in this deck. But yeah, honestly, I really need the X speed. The X speed, oh my goodness, it's coming in so clutch for a lot of people. Alright, let's see. Oh my goodness, please move. Let's see. Oh wait, I do have a Sabrina. Oh my goodness. You are running Sabrina Cyrus. So it's just I'm just getting unlucky then. Alright, let's get an X speed. X speed, oh my goodness, the X speed came in clutch for that other person, like so hard. And quite frankly, it can actually help us with our Lucario, so we can switch for free. I feel like you can do just fine with just one Mega Lucario and one regular Lucario. Oh my goodness. Alright, I think we might be fine with this. What do you guys think? Think it's fine? Oh, you guys can't really see because of this thing. There it is. Alright. Like, honestly, the copycats have been coming in such clutch, for us. Yeah, I think the only thing that would be worth, like, considering is, like, removing one Lucario for, what do you call it? Probably for either an X speed or an ice cream, or we can just go double Cyrus, and a Sabrina. Let's try that. It can be doable. Just run one Mega if you're on double copycat. Yeah. All right, let's try that. Let's go ahead and remove you. And then we'll go with double Cyrus. Alright, let's try that. Since we are running the him on top, it might be worth it. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah. What's going on with this? goodness. And we're playing against an electric deck. And they're going first. So we essentially get to hit them first. Luckily, we do have a Pokeball, so we are guaranteed to have to get another Pokemon. No, a copycat. All right. Do they tend? I guess it depends on which what kind of electric that they're playing. I was about to say, I'm like, do they play field spells? Okay, they definitely do. Wait, what? I think there's a gold version of the ray gun. Oh no, I think they win this one. They started off so good. That is an insane opening. All right, double Hitmon tops. At least we opened with another card. I don't think we copycat here. Because we have the Cyrus. I kind of like having the Cyrus. Let's just hit the electric. Yeah, it was just unfortunate that they didn't end with a bigger hand. If they did, that would have been a little bit more tempting to copycat. Training area? That makes sense. They want to get rid of my arena. We can Cyrus their electro. Oh my goodness, they got another copycat. Why is the copycat so good for my opponent but never good for me? Alright, this is actually pretty good. Let's Cyrus. Steal the Electrike. And then we'll just, we'll hit this Zeraora. That way they don't get the Mega Manectric. Alright, so they already burned through their copycats. They need to be able to get into their Electrike. We just need to be able. Oh my goodness! Please don't play another card. Oh my goodness! So double Rocky helmets. Okay, good. They actually stayed with 4 cards. As long as we can get I really want a copycat here. Oh my goodness, let's go. Alright, go! You know what's really funny? We could probably Cyrus the other Zeraora in order to like make sure that this one is like super weak, and we can knock out this one at the same time. Sabrina! Oh no. Or Choreo. Unfortunate. Tyrogue? What's X speed? that is unfortunate. Bring you out. I suppose I can just do that. And then we can just hit you. Luckily, like, we have saved Cyrus for later. That's what I'm planning. The unfortunate thing is that if they have their Cyrus and they get rid of my Riolu, then it's kind of game over. It's game over. Oh my goodness, they had double Cyrus. No, it was a Sabrina Cyrus. Unfortunate. It was unfortunate. I couldn't like change my I couldn't change what Pokemon they chose to get. It's already game. It doesn't matter what I do. I have no way of healing my Hitmontop. They manifested. Oh no. Yeah, it was just unfortunate. I just couldn't draw into my Riolus in time. Honestly, maybe the Professor's research was the right choice on that last one. Professor Research probably was the right choice. Because I already had the Mega Lucario in my hand. Yeah, it probably was the right choice. It was also annoying because they just did everything they could to not have a hand. Oh wow, we're running into a lot of water ducks. That's so surprising. Wow. Wow. Like, it's such an amazing hand, am I right? Our hand is completely useless. Oh, whoops. You guys can't eat. There you go. Yep. It is an amazing hand. 2 Cyruses, a Korean, Lucky Ice Pop, and a Lucario. Cause Sui Calipao deck is still coping. I don't know, their hand is better than mine. Okay, that kind of helps. I could, but I think it'd be better if I wait it off. Alright, rare candy. Oh my goodness. It might be cope, but oh my goodness, they're going really hard. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I simply don't really like going first. But in this situation, my hand is so bad it did not matter. Oh my goodness, Hitmontop is actually surviving. Oh, I already know, don't worry. I understood. I could Lucky Ice Pop. To no real avail though. You know what? Let's force the switch. Maybe that can buy us some time. Like, all we really need is to, like, buy as much time as we possibly can. Alright, good. Hmm. Alright, let's copycat. Might be worth it. Because right now, those two cards aren't really helping me. Oh my goodness. Guys! I don't think the game shuffles the deck. Oh my goodness. Are we sure that the game shuffles the deck? I don't think the game shuffles the deck, guys. Alright, let's go ahead. And we'll just hit this guy. Why not? Yeah, I don't believe the game shuffles the deck. Like, I had exactly these two in my hand, and I still ended up having them anyways. Like the deck shuffling is just a myth. Like RNG Jesus doesn't exist, guys. Alright, can we actually do something? I don't think so. If we had gotten another Hitmontop, it might have been fine. Unfortunately, we just didn't get anything. Oh my goodness. Alright, now we finally get the Hitmontop. Oh, whoops. Whoop. And let's go ahead and tap these two. Because, no matter what, I'll be able to knock out one of them. No! PLC. Or PCL. Oh, okay. No, they won this one. They just have to get rid of this Riolu, and then, it's just game over. Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate. Like, RNG just keeps like ruining us. Yeah, I don't believe the game like shuffled the deck. Alright, I think that's enough for tonight. Like, game is basically telling us to stop playing. Alright, there we go. Not like that, but it's alright. It's also getting kind of late for me. Alright. That was rough. Thank you for the stream. I wasn't ending stream. Oh my god, it wasn't really ending stream. I was gonna do some react content right now. But yeah, that was brutal. Like the Mega Lucario, it started off strong, and then every other game just became brutal afterwards. Like no matter what, I was basically losing to RNG more than anything else. Unfortunate. Why does it keep doing that? Like, for whatever reason, my thing keeps like getting all weird. Like it keeps buffering too hard. Alright. Let's see. Are you interested in having a Rainbow Rare Flygon EX to trade? Probably. Which one, what do you want in return for it? Like, I know my brother would absolutely love a Flygon. So I would be willing to trade for it. Oh, let's see. There it is. Alright, yeah, these are the rares that I have available. I have a lot more than I was expecting. Wait, I actually have a lot of Mega Manectrics. Like, I actually have, like, two of the gold rares, or the rainbow rares. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait, I actually have two of these. I have 2 Gigalifts. I did not notice that. This never saw any play, did it? 140 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon during your next turn. This Pokemon can't attack. Why would anybody use this? It's a stage 2 Pokemon that basically gets crippled after one shot. And the retreat cost is kind of wild too. I'm okay with using shiny Mega Manectric. Oh, okay. So which one do you want? Oh wait, if I remember correctly, I actually got this one from the Wonder Trade, the Zizor. I'm actually happy with that. I actually like Zizor. It was one of my favorite Pokemon in Johto. Like, me and my brother, we absolutely kept bugging each other for trades. It was actually really fun. Like, oh, can you give me this? Can you give me this? Like, come on. If we trade, then we can get this. Well, honestly, the only people we really traded with was just each other. Let's see, can I trade with Parasol Lady? No, not the Parasol Lady. But you can have Mega Audina. Like, I like the Parasol Lady. She looks so pretty. Like everybody just having fun with the Parasol Lady. Wait, which Audino did you want? Do you want the rainbow one or do you want the full art one? I would imagine the rainbow one. Oh, okay. Alright. Do. Let's see. I can't trade with you. For some reason, it won't let me trade. Thank you so much for the head pats. Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated too. Bum. Yeah, for some reason it won't let me trade. We're being trade blocked. I disable the non-trade. Is that a thing? You already set to stop receiving trade offers? Wait, why can't I just do it here? Wait, isn't this really dumb? It says right here, you have to go to menu, others, and settings. Why can't I set it here? Like, what? That doesn't make any sort of sense. Like, I can't do the settings from this page right here? That is so weird. I don't even think I ever set that up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that is so weird. I don't think I ever set that up. Alright, Mega Adeno. Boop. Yeah, I only have one. It's fine. Take it. Take it away. Wait for response. Oh, okay. Well, you know what was really funny? You know what was really funny? Back when me and my brother were playing the game where I think it was Black and White when Audino actually like was introduced. My brothers kept asking, it's like, oh my god, look at this Pokemon, do you want it? And I'm like, no. And they're like, what do you mean no? I'm like, I don't want it. Like, I don't like Audino. And they're like, but it's just like Chansey. I'm like, but it's not Chansey. Like, it's not Chansey. I don't like how Audino looks like. Like, I don't like it. It reminds me of Teletubbies, and like by the time this game the game was released, like I didn't really like Teletubbies anymore. Teletubbies were like creepy to me. And so yeah, and they're like, what? Like, why don't you like it? I'm like, I don't like it. Pleasure doing business with you. Thank you so much for the trade. I'm sure my brother will appreciate it. All right. Let me go back. Let me go ahead and switch over to the just chatting stream. Bum. Alright. Wait here, it's cuter, so it is a fair trade-off for me. Like, I don't know. Like, I was never a fan of Audino. Like, my brothers kept assuming that I would like it because it was like a Chansey ripoff. Like, it's not Chansey. I liked my little fluffy ball of pinkness. Like, it was adorable. I loved it. Maybe that was the reason. All right, let's see. I think there was like a video on the Subnautica thing. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. What's this? Wait, what? Oh my goodness, hold up. Hold up. I just saw something that just like that will probably like trigger some chat. All right, I'm gonna save that for a little bit. Let me see if I can find that Subnautica thing. I think it was you. Oh, wait, you know what? Maybe Vera Dark. If I remember correctly, Vera actually had something like recently that I actually wanted to look at too. Where was it? Oh my goodness. Okay, that was it. And I forget who was covering it. I want to try a Mega Audino deck, so this really helps. Sure. I'm actually playing like the psychic version of the Mega Audino, and it was working out just fine for me. All right. Alright, let's see. There it is. Concerns about ownership rights. Okay. This is the one. Right. Let us check it out. Alright. If I remember correctly, Reb had something to say about Subnautica. let me adjust this real fast. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Are you guys ready to see what the silliness is? Boop. Sorry, I'm like I'm doing all these little things. Alright, let's go ahead. Boop.
Here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the Subnautica 2 situation, a game that on its face has undeniable success out of the gate. The sales numbers are really, really high. However, like many other games before it, the lurking issues are starting to get louder
When
and
Red
louder,
says
mainly when it comes to players' rights and also their feedback that was being asked from developers, but when it's received, it's being mocked and pushed aside. In fact, things have gotten so controversial that Unknown Worlds made a community statement, a letter to the community trying to address these concerns. However, many people feel that this is not enough. In fact, they feel like they're brushing off a lot of these concerns, especially these concerns involving EULA and players' rights. Many people have identified portions of the agreement that you need to make to play.
Wait, what's this? Predatory as hell Subnautica 2 EULA sets $50 max damage payout limit, bans VPN use, and has fans very wait, what? What does it mean, $50 max damage payout? What does that mean?
This game that might restrict how you publish footage from this game or VPN usage, or even you might find yourself being punished for not aligning with social norms.
Wait, what? Social norms?
There's also a feedback issue when it comes to some of the aspects of this game, particularly the lack of choice when it comes to violence in the game.
Oh my goodness. What? Why are they doing this? Subnautica 2 devs say, go play Sons of the Forest. If you don't like its lack of violence, the game focuses on underwater exploration. You can't kill most creatures. On the official Discord, one player asked why killing is impossible in Subnautica 2, as it makes no sense. Like, guys, this isn't a game where you can do whatever you like, okay? You have to look at the fish. Look at the fish! Oh my god, it's a fish! Look at my fish!
Now, this isn't very far departed from the first iteration of this game that has a more pacifist approach to everything, but people are looking at the way this game is playing out, and they want more. However, that feedback is being mocked by the same developers who are asking for feedback at the moment. However, when it comes to Subnautica 2,
I love how the look of like the man about to stab the turtle.
With Krafton and the fact that they would likely have to pay a $250 million bonus for this game based on the number of sales. When Krafton acquired Unknown Worlds back in 2021, there was a stipulation. If Unknown Worlds
looking at my dinner, like I'm looking at my dinner, it mocks me. It's mocking me. It knows I want to eat it, but it won't. But it's just staring at me. I can't eat it. Subnautica 2 is not allowing me to eat the fish.
$59.8 million in revenue. Its parent company would have to pay them a very hefty amount of bonuses that could go all the way to $250 million. They tried to basically fire many different key roles in the company to try to make this happen or avoid paying this bonus, but the writing's on the wall. As reported here, over 4 million copies sold. The revenue is over $100 million according to estimates. So the bonus is in play. So they're going to have to dish this out most likely, and that's causing another layer of issues.
Goodness.
And like I said, they tried to get rid of the CEO, and they had to bring him back, which has caused a lot of messiness behind the scenes. But for the game itself, the numbers are fantastic. We're sitting at 140,000 in-game players as of right now, and the reviews are phenomenal. Now, of course, there's a bit of a drop-off here in terms of players.
Yeah, it seems like it.
This game is already on a fast track for financial success. And it really was a victory for a moment where it felt like,
Yeah, this is so silly. Like mixtape, 10 out of 10, absolute cinematic masterpiece. But it wasn't a game. As for Subnautica 2, more people are enjoying it, more people are playing it. It's a 7. You see, the reason why it's a 7 is because the gamers are actually enjoying the game, okay? I do not agree when devs actually appeal to the gamer audience, okay? That's not how we do things in the game industry, okay? We're like the extension of Hollywood, okay? Like that's like you need to get with the program. This is Hollywood, okay?
oh, the games journalist got it wrong again. You know, the same journalist who gave a 10 to Mixtape, calling it a masterpiece, gave Subnautica
Subnautica
2 a
advocate
7.
killing
Once
sea
again,
life
showing
as a
IGN, for
form of
example, has no idea
self-preservation,
what
but
they're
heaven
doing. But
forbid you
this
for
has been
petting the
overshadowed
turtle.
by concerns, especially when it comes to EULA. You can see the subreddit for Stop Killing
It's so
Games
funny that the
bringing up
infamous
a
Cuphead
lot
reviewer
of
tweeted that he
issues
loves
with the
mixtape. I
agreement
know.
to play this
It's
game,
so
and
funny.
it goes very, very deep. I mean, if they really follow through with
Like, I
everything
love this
they
game.
provided in the relevant agreement.
One thing that was actually kind of nuts is that I heard that there were streamers who actually like who were streaming, and they said that they literally weren't playing the game and the game was literally playing itself. They're like, wait, am I doing this? Hold up. And then they put down the controller and they're like, wait, I'm not actually doing this. The game is doing it on its own. I thought I was doing something. And it's like, it would be like it looked like it was a walking like section where you can like explore and move around. Apparently it wasn't. The game does everything for you. So it's like, what was the point of like making this RPG like setting if the players absolutely had no like input? It's a movie game? Nah. No, it's not a game. It's a movie. You don't understand. It's art.
Your rights as a gamer are extremely limited. I mean, to sum this up, you could be punished by this development team for pretty much anything, any sort of
What?
extracurricular use of this game, posting footage anywhere else, using a VPN,
Wait, what?
or having behavior that doesn't fall in social norms, among many other things. Basically, you're just renting this game is the main concern.
Oh
And
my
the development
goodness,
team
wait,
has every
what?
right to pull that when they feel like it. Now, of course, the main
Hold up. It says right here, you get a license, you don't buy the game, of course. You aren't allowed to publish recordings, screenshots, or stream the game without a disclaimer that it's not supported by Craft on Inc. And the footage is subject to EULA, however that is meant to work. Cannot upload such content to a paid platform, presumably such as Patreon or YouTube members only video. Okay. Cannot upload, the Crafton can of course take away your access to the game at any point for any reason without prior notice. Something they continuously bring. What? The terms of agreement can change at any point for any reason without the terms. Wait, they can literally just change the terms whenever they want? That's a scam. That is a hardcore scam. Basically, you don't even own the game. And the worst thing is that they don't, like, they wrote it so that they don't have to pay you back. This is completely illegal, isn't it? Because, like, it's completely anti-consumerism. Saw this comment on one of the video about mixtape. Apparently one of the reviewer of the mixtape is actually the infamous game journalist that didn't manage to complete the cup. Yeah, like, Reezy literally just brought it up as well. Like the infamous Cuphead guy.
concern, and the development
Yeah,
team
this
has
is
every right
crazy.
to pull that when they feel like it. Now, of course, Subnautica 2 is aware of this, and they tried to address these concerns relating to EULA, saying they'll never take action against streamers that are trying to post footage or live stream this game, which is odd because they technically could, but they're promising you they won't. It's a weird state to be in where this could happen, but they're assuring you it won't. Why are we at this stage? This is not just a Subnautica 2 problem. This is a problem across the board with the gaming industry. So many studios are following suit with this sort of thing where they have a lot of rights and the customers have very little. Okay, at any moment, they could lose access for a whole host of reasons. Now, of course, there's another issue.
Wait, what? You turned on the game? That is completely against our EULA. You're not allowed to access the game, okay? You lose access to the game. Wait, what? You're playing on PC? No, you cannot play on PC. Like, completely removed access. Like, what? You actually touched your console? No, absolutely not. You lose access to the game. Like, absolutely nothing. You can't do anything. This is why physical copies should be protected and digital archiving should be a thing to avoid BS like this. It truly is. And quite frankly, it's just giving more people reasons to just not buy these games. Like anymore. And it's like, here's the thing that my brother loves to say is that he loves protesting against games because he literally doesn't have to do anything. And that's the thing, the consumers don't actually need to buy the game. The game is for entertainment purposes only. For whatever reason, the game industry believes that that gamers have to buy the game, but the thing is that gamers don't have to buy the game. They can purchase whatever they like. If you're going out of your way to demonize and screw over your audience, then all they have to do is something very simple, and that's just not buy the game. Like, they don't have to buy the game. That's it. Like, that's it. They win. Like, it costs them literally nothing. Like, do they not understand that? Like, this is a battle that they literally just cannot win, and they will not win. Like, you can't, like, the only way they could possibly win is if they have access to, like, your account, and they take money out of your account and give you the game. But that's illegal, and they certainly can't do that. So that's the wild thing. They literally can't, there's literally nothing they can do to force someone to buy a game from them.
Here, when it comes to the actual gameplay, when it comes to violence, can you fight back? Well, the developers of Subnautica 2 have really pressed that they want to keep the game non-violent like the first one.
Let's see, the irony is they try to protect themselves, but in reality, they just open up the consumer to just pirate the game out of sheer petty. Yep, pretty much.
However, a lot of people are saying the ocean creatures, they need more than just a pacifist role. Like, it's not going to work. The AI in the game is way too strong. It's out of whack right now. So something needs to be changed. And you can see people pointing out in memes like this, you can't kill the fish. Meanwhile, other characters in the setting, curious. And then you have people making
that was so weird.
mods that allow you to kill all the fish you want, as reported by PC Gamer. But the responses to this should really show you the lack of nuance in this conversation from people who are just
submit your best clip for a chance to win $500.
Totally well-adjusted, normal people like this saying, "Yay! Now I can live out my internal white colonizer desires of genociding everything that mildly disturbs."
Oh my goodness. Hunting is not a white colonizer like trait. Every single creature on the planet hunts. Like, are these people not, like, this person is basically saying, I am not human. This is the tweet I told you. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Like, listen, hunting is not does not discriminate, okay? Every single creature on the planet hunts. Even plants hunt. Like you got your Venus flytraps, they hunt. The fact that they're just saying, "Oh my God, this is like if I hunt fish, I am white." That you're just basically telling everyone that you're racist. Like thanks, I didn't ask that, I didn't ask if you're racist, but thank you for letting me know.
Me, yippee yahoo, and this would get 8,000 likes. 8,000 people agree with this totally insane take. And you can see the OP saying muting this because I'm kind of sleepy, getting 36 likes, replying to their own tweet that has over 8,000.
Isn't it really funny, like this comment right here? Like, go to therapy or something, dear God. And it says right here, T-girl arc. And it says, suck my dick. Like, okay, thank you. I didn't need to know that. Hunting is a necessity. It's just a question of, are you hunting for pleasure or hunting to survive? They are not the same. Doesn't really matter. Like, it does not discriminate between anybody. Like, at all. Like, whether you do it for pleasure or hunting, those exist in every single creature. Every single creature does the exact same thing. Like, it doesn't really matter, like, what purpose, they all do it.
Very artificial right here. And also someone said, go to therapy or something. And they say, suck my D or something. And it's just like, really? But yeah, it's just immature responses here. But speaking of immature responses, here's a response from the development team. When asked about violence not being present in the game, they say, we aren't a killing game. Go play Sons of the Forest or something if you want to kill. Also, we have heard about the slider. Thank you for speaking up there. And you can see the reaction.
Oh my God, why are you directing everybody to like a different game? Why are you directing people to a different game? Oh, hey, look, there's a better game. Play that. And everybody will be like, you know what? I'm going to take you up on that offer. I will exchange my game of Subnautica for that.
On Discord in the relevant server, 71 thumbs down. People are offended by this. Like, what is this attitude amongst developers saying, go play another game, go elsewhere, go away from here if you want to give us feedback? Because that's what they're asking for. They're asking for feedback regarding this
How
game.
dare you stop buying our game, okay?
They're not just telling them no, they're mocking the people providing
buying our
feedback.
game.
It seems completely
We don't want your money.
I don't know
Go
why
away.
anyone would think this is a good idea. But of course, the defenders are out in full force with memes like this saying the highest rated EA launch in a long time. And I guess the angry chuds saying, I need to find a way to be offended over this. The fish. I can't kill all the fish. Now the replies are roasting this person saying they're effing fish. Making them unkillable threats takes me out of any semblance of a survival.
Let's see. Nah, I just boot up the McDonald's Flash game. Sons of the Forest was honestly a cool game. I like fighting cannibals with my bros. Yeah, like I remember seeing a lot of like streamers playing Sons of the Forest, and it honestly looked like a really fun game. So it's not a bad suggestion. Everybody's like, yeah, let's go play that. That's actually fun. But this person is actually making a very good point. Like from what I'm hearing, wait, like the fish can actually eat you in Subnautica too? So if the fish can attack you, how come you can't defend yourself?
Game, it makes me hyper aware that I'm being led on rails down a developer's ethical opinions. And this whole thing is just really, really odd.
Won't someone
right?
think of the fish?
It's just such an odd thing to latch onto so hard. That's their vision, but it seems like they don't want to hear anything else in response here. And people are just like, why are you being so passive aggressive about, I think, some pretty legitimate criticism of the game right now? And you can see some people weighing in saying divers carry knives on them. Just tone down the aggressive AI and let people have a knife. right there, 90% of the issues are solved. And you can see again the defender saying, or play a different game. You have zero obligation to play it. This is a game in early access. You need to take in feedback. Isn't that like...
Not only that, but if it's an early access, then feedback is not nearly as important as getting people interested to buy the game. If you're being completely hostile to the gamers, then that, like, gamers, word of mouth between gamers is extremely simple. Like, people discuss these sort of things all the time on forums all over the place. You literally can't stop gamers from communicating with one another. And if people know more about your game and they find out that you're being extremely hostile and like you're just blatantly just ignoring the feedback of the gamers, then people just don't buy your game. That's it. Like there you go. You like zero obligation. No, you want the gamers to buy your games because guess what? If the gamers aren't buying your game, then who is buying your game? Judo flipped a fish into submission. I don't know. Yes, the big fish will eat you, but you can't fight back in self-defense. It's the why you defend yourself from bullies logic. Yep.
The whole point, right? It's in early access. Take in feedback and respond accordingly. But it seems like the development team and the defenders have absolutely no interest in feedback. Feedback not welcomed.
Wait, did Rev actually like freeze for a second there? Hold up, did he freeze?
Take in feedback.
Oh, he did. He froze for a second.
But it seems like the development team and the defenders have absolutely no interest in feedback. Feedback not welcomed. And of course, someone points out saying this game is in early access. Literally the exact time they need to put their ego aside and listen to players on what to fix. Play a different game is the worst possible thing to say. And the same person defending all this says, also listening to players is one of the worst things a developer can do. It's like opening a police helpline to the public.
What do you mean it's the worst thing you can do? What does that even mean? Like feedback, like criticism is important to make the best possible product. Like, let's say you're trying to sell, like, let's say you made like a device that's able to like chop up food, basically. It's something very simple. And you're like, oh, we need to test this thing. Okay, go ahead and like test this thing for me. And then like after a couple tests, like they're like, oh yeah, and this machine is like threatening the life of my children. Like it's like going crazy and like trying to eat my children. And it's like, oh my God, I don't want to hear that. Listen, it's like, if you don't want the product, just don't buy the product, okay? Like, obviously, if there's something like deeply wrong with the product and it's going to deter people from buying the product that you're like spending, I don't know how much money, but I'm guessing a lot of money into, then you're going to want to make sure that it's actually able to sell. Because otherwise, you basically just burn all your money away.
For criminal cases, it's just plain stupid. What? Developers shouldn't listen to gamers? This is why we're at where we're at. Okay, ladies
Why don't you consume the product? Don't question it.
Gamers' feedback is valuable.
Here's the nice thing. I don't have to question it. I simply don't play it. Like that's the nice thing. I don't have to think. Like, game not fun, game hostile. Bye. No thoughts, head empty. I'm moving on to playing a different game.
Is why so many developers have gone off the rails. They believe this. But things have gotten serious enough that the official Subnautica account made this post sharing a relevant section from their website trying to address this. It's an open letter to the community addressing some key feedback since launch. They say, hello, Subnauts. First, thank you for yada yada yada. And they say, we understand that some recent comments from our team made players feel ignored.
Yada yada is very important indeed.
Early access should be a conversation with our players, not a one-way explanation from the development team. Your feedback matters, and we do not want any part of our communication to make it.
Imagine Subnautica taking the mixtape route instead. Here's the difference between Subnautica and mixtape. Mixtape was made and developed specifically for the person that funded it, which is the Ellis, what's her name? Like that game was specifically for her. So, and not only that, but she funded it using her father's money. So she actually doesn't need to make any money off of the game at all because it wasn't her money. And basically she's not aiming to sell the game. All she's doing is just making it solely because she wanted to make it. The Subnautica team, however, their company actually hinges on the success of the game. The 6th richest person in the world, mind you, yeah, like like she literally does not need to care if the game does well or not. Like they literally don't need to care. Subnautica is not in the same boat. Pun intended.
Community feel otherwise. There are 3 areas we want to speak to directly. First, we understand that creature balance needs work. Right now, some predator encounters feel more frustrating than tense or exciting. Mitigation tools are not always clear, reliable, or satisfying, and players do not have enough confidence in how and when a creature attacks. This is not the experience we want. We are actively working on improvements to creature behavior and player mitigation tools. Upcoming changes will include adjustments to creature aggression, timing, aggro range, flare effectiveness, survival to effectiveness, and creature interactions with vehicles and bases. These changes will be delivered over a series of upcoming patches. Second, we have heard these strong requests for more direct ways to deal with hostile creatures, including the ability to kill them. We understand where this request is coming from. When avoidance and mitigation tools do not feel effective, it is natural for players to want more decisive solutions. Our current direction is not based on judging players who want combat. It is not because we think these players are wrong. Subnautica has always been built.
The players are just wrong. The players are just wrong. Like you're just not right. Okay? You want combat? Like listen, you think you want combat, but that's not true. Okay? We know what you want. But it's not combat. I know you keep saying that you want to kill the fish, but you don't want to kill the fish. You're just wrong. Why are you wrong? No, you're just wrong. Well, you're just wrong. You don't need to kill the fish, okay? Not at all. No. Okay, just remember, if you think that way, you're just wrong.
Rather than traditional weapon-based combat. We believe that this is part of what makes the game unique. However, that design only works if the creature encounters feel fair, readable, and engaging. Right now, we know we have more to work on to achieve that. Third and finally, we want to be clear about how we view early access. Early access is not only about collecting bug reports, it is a collaboration with the community. We will not always be able to make every requested change, but we do have a responsibility to listen carefully, explain our decisions respectfully, and show.
Like, our job is to listen to you, our community, and we are deciding not to listen to you. Because you're just wrong. Your Jedi mind tricks don't work on me, devs. This is like a teacher and student situation where the teacher's opinions take priority first before hearing out the students' demands. Yep. Like they're treating the customers as children because they don't respect the gamers. Like, you're just stupid, okay? You're stupid. Give me money. Give me money. Okay, you're stupid. Like, don't be thinking stupid.
So, through our actions, that player feedback is shaping the game. So that is the statement, and a lot of people really aren't buying it. including quotes like this saying, actually a quality response from the developers, but it is lacking in an honest apology for bashing another game, solid direction and information on how
Bashing another
how they
game.
will solve some issues, and not even mention the legal stuff. Still do not support this game. They will keep their EULA. And that's the thing. They are keeping the EULA. That is.
You know what's really funny? This is a furry. Even the furries, you've even lost the support of the furries. If you lost the support of the furries, then you fucked up. You messed up if you lost the support of the furries.
Something they are keeping, right? That is really overlooked in this situation. They are keeping it. They're just saying, trust us when we say we're not going to enforce it. Does that sit right with you? Like, it's an honest question, right? Some people just don't care, right? They're there for a fun experience in a game, and they're getting that. A lot of people, millions, are getting that with the game right now. More power to you, okay? I've always been the person to say or acknowledge a lot of gamers just want a fun experience, and everything surrounding it, they don't really care. As long as the game is fun.
No big furry money for them. Nope,
this sort of stuff
not at all.
them. And I think that's very...
And you know what? Like, guys, I have a proposal. Listen, they say that they don't want you to attack the fish because it's violent. But, and hear me out on this. If we need a way to defend ourselves, how about, and really hear me out on this one. How about you let the player sleep with the fishes? If you can't kill them, join them. Like, it's non-violent. Trust me. Like, I am sleeping with the fishes. What? Don't sleep with the fish? No. Like, listen, you want the furries to play the game. The furries want to sleep with the fishes. Also, hi, Oz, how are you doing? I love how you showed up exactly right here, Fish. And that's how I met your father. Morning, I read your name for a moment. Hi, how are you doing? We're doing some reactions before I end stream, and we're just listening to the Subnautica situation. Genius idea, Ida, but get bugged first. Listen, you want the money from the furries, and if you allow the furries to sleep with the fishes, I'm pretty sure that it will sell so much. Okay? Just imagine fighting off all the fishes, with your genitals. Like, I may not be able to force you into submission with a weapon, but I will use my organs in order to replace it. Fighting Mimo X-rated version. Actually, you may be onto something. Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. It's win-win. Everybody wins.
Valid. So I'm
just make a mermaid DLC.
But also,
no, mermaids aren't close enough to furries for the furries to buy it. Okay, it has to be a full-on fish. It's either a full-on fish or nothing.
As pointed out here, they say a lot about what they're going to do. It seems like they're doubling down on their non-violence in the game. That's their choice, but they completely overbrush the snarky response from their team. I mean, they acknowledge, oh, we shouldn't be doing that, but they don't even acknowledge what it was. Isn't that
no,
like the
you're
first
just
part
wrong.
of apologizing for anything?
You're just wrong, guys.
It's a pretty lacking response in many different ways. Subnautica 2,
it needs to be a full-on fish. Too much
very
made in those
sales.
mermaids, not enough mer.
But that happens, right? Everyone expected that.
Needs to be something
But
like
this
Vipers and XCOM, completely furry material. Exactly.
Slam dunk. Some of these issues were before the release, they existed before, but now people are really looking into.
You know what's really funny? You know how all those people that are pretending that fiction is real, and how people and characters in video games are objectified and completely like not treated with any sort of respect, isn't it also disrespectful that you created characters that have no means of defending themselves in the depths of the ocean, and you just subject them to being completely devoured and eaten by like the denizens of the deep? Isn't that it, by their own like logic? Isn't that like a crime or something? Like shouldn't like the devs be like arrested for like this crime of like subjecting fictional characters to the whims of literal monsters? So Naga or Miss Pufferfish, exactly. Like they have to be.
Into it, and I think because the development team didn't really address them directly and honestly,
isn't that just the plot for Ireland? Probably.
I think this post hasn't really quelled a whole lot. The people had no issue with any of these things, still have no issue. The people who do have issues, they might.
Thank you so much for the beat bird. Very much appreciate it.
Not exactly like,
oh my goodness, you're feeding so much.
This whole thing is solved. It doesn't seem like they're really taking things too seriously. They understand there's a problem, and they have.
They're hypocrites. They don't think about anything. Then it bites them in the butt.
They don't really want to deconstruct what's going on here.
Their thought process is never consistent.
And respond accordingly, and I think that is a bit of an issue. But again, this is your opinion, guys. Like, I am genuinely curious in this situation, especially with Subnautica 2, what you guys have to say. Feel free to share your thoughts in the comment section. But I think this is a bigger discussion about EULA and also these attitudes that developers have when it comes to feedback, telling people to go elsewhere. That is the biggest mistake. Please remove that
anti-money thought process.
Never tell people to go elsewhere to find things that many people.
You know what they should do? Like the investors should put like a safeguard where if the developers don't produce a product that exceeds that makes a profitable like margin, that the studio is required to like pay back pay them all the money that they lost. Like the studio basically owes whoever like put money into the project, because if they're not like making the money, then what's the point of providing them the funding in order to produce the product? They would pay him for. But yeah, like that's what I think should happen. Like the people on top that want the project in order to make money, in order to get a return on their investment, they just need to put a safeguard like that. That way, like the studios, they literally can't afford to speak in like the freedom manner that they keep doing. Like their anti-money rhetoric just immediately just falls apart because somebody is basically holding the chain around their necks. But yeah, that was the controversy with Subnautica 2. Good video. Alright, there we go. And here you go. Make sure to give a like and subscribe to Reb. Always good materia. All right, let's move on to the next video.
I'm a pretty simple.
Let's move on and get listen to the funny shenanigans that's going on with Azure Lane. That looks lewd. It's Azure Lane. Last and only good furry game was Inherit the Earth, Quest for the Orb back in the 90s. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever heard of that, but yeah.
Lady, if I see big anime breasts in a video game, I am going to follow that developer's account. I am going to download your experience and give it a shot, and I am going to support you. And Azure Lane over the past day has been causing a big stir.
You know, this isn't the first, and it's definitely not the last time Azure Lane um is going to rile up the internet. Like, I love Azure Lane. They're so unapologetically lewd, and I absolutely love it. They keep going further and further, like past the line, like all the time. I love them. I pulled an extended art video card the other day, and it was the cheapest one I could have pulled in the whole set. Oh, that's unfortunate. Your title reminded me. Okay. Yeah, we found out that there's new cards coming out in Pokemon Pocket. So we looked at some sneak peeks, and quite frankly, I don't know what to think of them. Like, I would have to see the rest of the support in order to kind of like see if they're even worth like getting.
on social media because they dared to show a video with jiggly breasts. And of course, you already know the Puritans are melting down over this. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my
She's
live
having so
streams,
much fun.
and
I love
consider
Vera.
supporting
She's
through
so base.
Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, I absolutely love video games with fan service. I think they're perfectly fine as long as a game is properly rated and it says everywhere, hey, this is entertainment for adults. I don't have an issue with themes like this. And I think that when grown adults take to social media and say, oh my God, this is so weird and degenerate, you're pretty cringe. I think that we see a lot of individuals online now complain when they don't find
Oh, but he goes, so sorry, I
entertainment
just
value.
joined in. Hi, Jackal. No, this is a video from Vera Dark. It is Anime Girl fan service causes massive meltdowns. Azure Lane ad causes losers to freak out.
You in something, and even with
Yeah,
games
welcome.
like Dustborn or Relooted or Veilguard or Mixtape, I always say, if you think that this is fun and this is great and this is awesome, I'm happy for you. I hope that you play and I hope that you love it, even though most people
You see, there's a difference between there's a difference between the people that make money and the people that don't make money. I'm so glad I'm not American. I never see these meltdowns. How is that hate? How is that hate? There's nothing hateful about it. I want to be American. I love the US. That's right. That's what happens when you don't want to be American. I'm sorry. I think my brother adjusted the settings like the other day. Let's see. Most of the mechanic for the new pack is shuffling back your Pokemon or a certain item card back into the deck. So interesting to see deck around item manipulation. I see. Scratch that too. I mean, meltdowns. I've only seen one person meltdown IRL. Two. Honestly, the only person I've actually seen like have a meltdown is like my older sister. And that's the only one. I guess I need to be American now. Like, nobody's allowed to not be American. But yeah, like there's a difference between people that want to make money and people that don't want to make money. The people that want to make money, they will do anything unapologetically in order to earn your money. And quite frankly, like this is this probably cost them like maybe like $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 to produce, somewhere around there. But as a result, this character, this outfit is probably going to result in probably millions of dollars spent in order to obtain her. So yeah, I think it's a good investment. Of course, it was over politics. Honestly, sucks that my first years as an adult had too little ability for people to have discussions. People, it's kind of tragic how like communications talks have broken down between humans, and people just don't want conversations anymore. They basically only want compliance, which is ironic because they keep referring to everyone. Hi, Baka. They keep referring to everyone as like fascists or like Nazis. Thank you so much for the follow, Jackal Wounds. Welcome to the Bird Gang, Baka. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, engineer, top PVC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers we'll say on this channel. Welcome. Today we were playing Pokemon Pocket, and right now I'm doing some react videos for the end of stream. Welcome. But yeah.
Had not find entertainment where you were able to. But in the case of Azure Lane, this is obviously a pretty big
The difference between appreciating the human physique and ranting about it for just for the sake of argument of not being real. Okay. I actually know like one girl who actually has this physique. I know one girl. And yeah, like they exist, they're real. And people, like I knew a bunch of girls who were completely jealous of her proportions. And here's the thing, she was completely unapologetic about it. Like she flaunted it in front of the people that she absolutely hated.
Between YouTube channels, Instagrams, X accounts.
Are we playing it, aren't we?
One post over the past
not right now. I already finished playing Pokemon Pocket for today. This is just end of stream, just video reactions.
23 million views, and you already know that there is a major seething happening.
Base
so if you don't know
yeah.
what the situation is about, they are now marketing this new skin by saying, "We're jumping. Isn't this feeling of weightlessness just the best? You and me, Commander, falling and pressed together. You want this to last forever too, don't you? Content is in development and may not reflect the final version." And basically, it is just a big booba anime lady jumping out of a helicopter, and she's wearing a bikini. She's got some pretty insane jiggle physics, and that's basically the gist of the ad. I don't think that YouTube's going to like me playing
222 million replays on loop.
But I think that you understand where I'm going with this. It's gotten so many views, so much attention, but that also means that there are people who were never going.
That's Azure Lane for you. They 100% know how to get a reaction from everyone. Because here's the thing about them. They know that the more the antis, like throw a fissy fit over their content, they know the more people are going to see it. And the people that hate them, they know, they're like, "Oh, thank you so much for telling me about this amazing game. I'm going to play it. I'm going to pour all of my money into the game in order to get all of these boobalicious women." Because it's better than all these flat-chested, non-gender specific individuals that I keep seeing, like in these other games that aren't fun and are physically like super preachy and that does not promote fun in the slightest.
Going to play this game in the first place, freaking out over it. And I think when you see this level of backlash to something,
this is more effective than key jiggling Holy Moly. My attention span, yep,
industry. There are people
like that. They know how to get your attention.
Them, and then they ultimately go and insult people who would like them.
I don't know, I can never get behind the "it's not realistic" argument. Like, I'm sorry, but it's anime. It's moving 2D, maybe 3D fictional character. Let the artist depict his art as he wishes. That's the thing. People don't want, like, here, I've actually shared my, my theory in the why this sort of, fiction is being targeted. And the number one thing that you'll notice between everybody that really complains, the vast majority of the people that complain about these games are usually like unattractive, really heavy set women that are extremely insecure. And you'll never find an attractive woman like being extremely offended by this, especially if they're a gamer. And usually the people that are very, very against us, they're not gamers to begin with. And they're not enjoyers. Did stream just die? Did it just die? Mm, no, like it looks fine to me. Is stream still up for everyone else? Like, I just want to make sure. Like, I didn't get muted at my. Let me see. My thing just messed up. Oh, okay. YouTube is still alive. Okay, good. I'm like, wait, did anything happen? Okay, good. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. Wait. So most of them are like most of the people that aren't complaining about this sort of content, they are gamers, and they are also fans of anime. So the majority of the women and people that already are familiar with this sort of content, they will never complain about it. However, the people that hate this sort of content, they are unattractive, insecure women of older age, and they are not fans of anime. And the reason why, like, you'll notice that these women love lewd content. However, the lewd content that they enjoy are not animated, are not depicted in any sort of way. They are written. And like, thinking back and like thinking on it, like, the reason why, like, women like don't like characters like these that are like like extremely like lewd and very attractive characters, even when they're not lewd, they just hate them because they're just very attractive characters. The reason they hate them is because it's not them. It's not them. And they're narcissistic in that way, where they have to visualize themselves in that romantic situation. And because they're able to physically see the characters as they're viewing the content, it makes them insecure. It radiates their insecurity. Now, the things that they usually goon to are novels. And you'll see that the majority of these women, they absolutely love like the lewd novels, like the eroticas. And the reason why they love that kind of material more so than this kind of material is because they're not seeing the characters. They are reading the characters. They are literally putting themselves in the place of those characters. That's why they prefer that kind of stuff over the stuff that actually has a visual appearance. That is the reason why I think they dislike it. It's just a like an insecure level of narcissism that's literally leading them to destroy all sorts of fictions. I mean, 50 Shades of Grey and Twilight Saga, huge fans. That was basically a weird sex fantasy, romance fantasy. I don't know if those fans, I don't think they actually, like, if they're watching that kind of content, I don't think they're really on the internet. I would imagine the people that are like book fanatics, they usually have like book clubs on the internet. So the people that are watching that kind of stuff, they're not really caring about this, they're not really caring about this fiction whatsoever, because they're not online and they have no means of really like seeing it, because they just don't consume anything even remotely like it. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but for the most part, I believe that's just the situation. Not only that, but it's like the 50 Shades of Grey, those are live action. And yeah, like live action, and the characters aren't like super attractive either. So they feel less insecure about it. Adeline doesn't have a muscular werewolf, minotaur, vampire, hembo, gender, gardeners or something. It's not that. It's not the loud kind of lewd. But you know what game is? It's Deep Space Lovers. Like, I think it was like Deep Space something. I don't remember. But yeah, it's like the crazy female mooning material.
this. They call you pea brain. They say you're a gooner, you're a degenerate, you're a weirdo, you're a freak. Even though we're just talking
True,
about
it's been a while
pixels on
since
a
I've heard
screen, it
anything
really
from the
isn't
Twilight fans
that
ranting
serious.
or
And I've
defending
also seen the
themselves.
claim that
Well, like, is Twilight still even being produced right now? I have no idea. I was not a fan of Twilight. Like, anything that wasn't like anime or something, I wasn't really that huge of a fan of.
this just proves the Azure Lane developers aren't wanting to make a high quality product anymore, and that this is like
How is this not a high quality product?
some major.
And it's so funny, like, tell me you're not a fan of Azure Lane without telling me you're not a fan of Azure Lane. They're like, oh, they're not interested in making high quality content anymore. You've obviously you've never seen any piece of production from Azure Lane, because this is not new. This is common. They do this with every release of a character. And they've been doing it even more so. Like there was like a controversy last year with other characters as well. Like they do this all the time. It's not new. It's going to happen again. They don't care about you. I hope not, but I just remember how crazy middle schoolers and older folks went over it. It was a dark time in history. All right.
180 from the content that they were making, but that's just not true. They've had heavy fan service from the start. So those people that are complaining don't even know and don't even follow this game's history enough to even give an ounce of commentary on this topic. Luckily, there are a lot of gamers, though, who are saying this is really cool, this looks great, and you love to see it. Again, 23 million views in a day, and there are a lot of gamers who are supporting this, saying whoever did the jiggle physics animation should be given a raise. Yeah, this is the most intense case of jiggle physics I've seen in a very long time. Those physics are way too insane. This is why consultants are so important for
Oh my goodness. I love the responses. They're going crazy. Let's see. Leave my take bitty anime waifus alone. Indeed, the same mentality as normies watching the live One Piece live adaptation and says it's the best thing they watch. Obviously, to the manga and anime. It is sad. I remember in college there was a group of the typical multi-haired color pro-communist group. They are so narcissistic and loud. I had a whole history class with them. When the professor covered the USSR, he went into extreme detail of how terrible it was because his grandparents were alive at the time. They looked like a sad puppy at the end. I smiled. Yeah, like they romanticize like communism like so much, but like once they actually hear like actual testimony of what living in communism actually is like, they completely 180. And quite frankly, like it's the same thing's happening over in like New York and California. Like they romanticize it so much that it's literally the hill that they're going to die on. Like, no, this will work. It will work this time. I know it. And it just doesn't work.
Without them, the devs would never know exactly how much jiggling needs to be applied on 20-pound tits falling at 150 to 250 miles per hour with wind resistance. And it's
Wait, what? Wait, what is this? This is why consultants are so important for gaming. Without them, the devs would never know exactly how much jiggling needs to be applied on 20-pound tits. Free falling at 150 to 50 miles per hour with wind resistance and its exact impact on thin fabric. Like, guys, we need the science team here. We need the science department in order to get this as perfectly correct and accurate as possible. Okay? Like Sweet Baby Inc. can't do this. We need to hire actual professionals. Hire this man, he is based. The grass is always greener on the other side. It really is. Let's see. You should have seen the lecture from the guest speaker I invited from Venezuela who fled because of the threats against him by the government. Oh my goodness. That that is actually crazy. I've actually grown up with a ton of like Cubans and other people from the South Americas. And quite frankly, they usually tell me like, oh, like my parents like were immigrated over here and all that stuff. And I never actually wondered why, but they always told me that kind of stuff. We have to build the large hard on collider for exact experiments.
Exact impact on thin fabric. I love this GIF, and I love its use here. Now, you
Like it's so beautiful. It's coming right towards you.
do get into
Oh
the
my
people saying,
goodness.
you want
I
this to
love that
last for
pause.
good. Any real woman would be pushing you away after 2 seconds of that weird fantasy. This is why so many of you hide in your games instead of trying to talk to us in real life. Guys, I don't think that she is probably somebody to
Hold
listen
up.
to on the topic of women being objectified. Just my 2 cents.
Wait, what was that? Girlybio.com, Ashley Love XO. Guys, it's an online horror. Oh my goodness, we need this shoe on head meme. Girl bio. I'm pretty sure she's just an online like OnlyFans like e-girl. Oh my god, that reply saying they want to see big flopping balls on the male equivalent reminded me of the YouTube I watched. Wow, a wheel whammon. Like, who dat? I don't know. Just some random person on the internet. But like, I was looking at the bio, and it was like the person that's complaining about the anime girls. It's obviously an OnlyFans e-girl. Like, obviously, like what? Like, I can't believe you guys are jerking it to anime women instead of jerking it to me. Also, hi, Dwag, how are you doing? You having a good day? Guy's name had habitual line crosser and his buddies call him Mudflap.
Here we have homos, trannies, wokies, furrycons giving their unsolicited takes on Azure Lane. I'm so tired of objectification. This isn't even hot. It's genuinely just absurd. And listen, I don't think that they meant for this to be serious marketing. I don't think that there are a lot of guys out there who are going to see this and go, oh my god, this is the sexiest piece of material I've ever seen.
It's not really, it's supposed to be a mix of sexy as well as silly. It's playful. It just shows just how, just the kind of, like game that this is. It's not supposed to be taken seriously. I mean, the airplane is kind of hot. The airplane is kind of hot. We only jerk to anime women because we don't want to pay money for the stupid corn sheets. Why, $5? Like, why would I spend $5 on real women when I can pay $200 to potentially get the waifu that I want?
The history of anything I've ever seen. But I think it's supposed to be funny. I think it's supposed to be eye-catching, and I think they know who they're trying to market their experience to. It's like First Ascendant. I actually liked First Ascendant.
Here's also the other thing. In Azure Lane, you can actually marry the ship women that you actually want. Like, marriage is actually a thing in the game. Not only that, but there's even like romance simulators within the game. So yeah, like, yeah, you can they're literally like keeping their audience in the game because they know that that's how they're going to make the money. Like, obviously, it's so obvious. They know who their target audience is. It's not these people. It is never these people. It is for the nerds that love anime women. We are all the guy who married me cute. Maybe the core issue is simply these people don't know what fun is. No, I think they're just narcissistic and they're just being they just They just have to give their unsolicited opinions to people that don't care.
Sudden it quite a bit. I wish that they had made more content, updated it quicker. They didn't
She's
really
the
do
perfect
any of that,
idol if
but
she
the
doesn't open her
marketing
mouth.
material was
A certain fish
perfect, that's
buzz
for
running an
sure.
idol
I love
agency,
big boobs,
probably.
but this is just getting ridiculous and weird. Instead of being hot and all, okay, then don't play it. You don't have to. Who actually looks at this and
You know what's the funny thing about this, about that comment is, this is a free to play game. This is a free to play game. Literally anybody can access the game for free. And then, like, microtransactions, it's optional. So yeah.
thinks this is
She's
so
the per-
hot? I don't know, plenty of people
Just look at
probably. Now,
Disney and
this
Star
post
Wars.
does
They
have
made it for
60K
people
likes and
who won't watch it, and
1.6
those
million
who
views,
do now
but
see it
there
as a
are also a
bastardized
lot of people
IP. Yep.
absolutely wrecking them. There is nothing they want more than just to make Azure a porn game, even if it limited their findability on app stores. If they were given a green light on day one, M rating, flags in bio. The only reason they do this is because their game is so uninteresting that they need to cater to addicts. So yeah, this is just upsetting a lot of people now.
No, once again, they have no idea about the story, because there's a reason why why this game has existed for as long as it has. Because the game is interesting. It recounts history in a fascinating way. It builds relationships with the captain, with you. And you get to marry your ship women, you get to marry your waifus, you get to spend time with your waifus. And they add so much story that people absolutely love and enjoy. As well as they add so much fan service in terms of like collabs and everything. So yeah, like these games, they don't exist for this long without a reason. Like they exist for this long because they know how to market. They know who their target audience is, and they cater to that audience with pride. So yeah, these people don't know what they're talking about.
I haven't seen any articles written from video game journalists yet. I am sure we are going to see some hit pieces like that over the next few days. But whatever games have beautiful women like Azure Lane, like First Descendant,
Agreed.
like Stellar Blade, like Lollipop Chainsaw, the list.
Just how funny would it be if I were to make an article in regards to Azure Lane, basically super glazing it, just super glazing it and posting it on Twitter and saying 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Like this is what people want. This is the holy tits of gaming industry. Every single game should follow their example, and the gaming industry will be completely perfect if people did this. And then people will be like, no, you can't, like, what? 10 out of 10? That'd be honest, to be honest. That'd be awesome, to be honest. Would love to see the reactions, and please troll the heck out of all of them. I don't know, I found it a bit silly. A lot of auto battle and time sync upgrading yourself. But the be like conversations were sometimes interesting and creative. Yep. Let's see. They cater to the consumer, coughing very loudly and utter in low voice Subnautica. Exactly. Absolute cinema. Like in it, and then I just keep replaying every single one of their lewd, every one of their lewd advertisements. I just keep replaying it over and over again.
Goes on and on. There are plenty of people that are going to freak out over that.
Aren't there
now,
more
yeah,
Azure Lanes 1, 2, or 3 or spin-offs? There was an Azure Lane video game that was made by Compile Heart, but there isn't a 1 or 2. Like it's all like one game. The console game, I think it wasn't a spin-off, but like it had its own story.
do think that this is pretty exaggerated, but it is also eye catching. And now there are 23 million more views on this game, and that's probably what they ultimately
Maybe
wanted.
I mix it
And
up
I
with
don't blame
Weiss
them for that.
Schwartz.
It's really
Probably.
good
I
marketing
actually don't know too
material,
much about
and it
Weiss
does make
Schwartz.
people more interested in your product. The individuals that are complaining about this and saying, oh my God, this is so offensive and disgusting and degenerate, they were never going to play
No, no,
this in
no,
the
it was
first
censored
place.
on
So you
PS4,
might as
but
well
which
not
version was
even
censored?
listen to them at
Oh,
this point, because they're not
that's
gamers, they're
actually
not
really
interested in
nice.
this genre, and they were just looking for something to complain about. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know.
Good video, good video. I love Vera. She's like one of the coolest content creators I know. Here you go. Not only that, but she actually her whole career revolves around playing video games, and she actually live streams even the worst video games and gives her honest critique. I think there was like one game that she said was absolutely going to be terrible, and then she played it and she's like, okay, it wasn't the worst. Well, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. There was like some things interesting here and there and blah blah blah. Mm-mm. You could say I don't mind that bombshell dropping on me. Indeed. All right. And this is going to be the last video.
It's like every month or
Here we go. This one is called Tomboys Keep Offending All the Right People. Okay, Miles P.I. had too many cheesy jokes. Yep. Honestly, I don't really mind the cheesy jokes. I think they're funny.
every other
But
month,
that's
we
just
see
my terrible
some
sense of humor.
reactionary trans activists on Twitter that are trying to erase the representation of either femboys or tomboys. We've talked about this a lot because, like I said, this happens.
Oh
every
no,
month or
Hero
every
Hay
other
is
month.
an edgelord
Those
now.
types
I know,
tomboys,
right?
Now they're trying to erase tomboys. Hey, that character that's a tomboy. No,
I'm
that's
just
actually a trans
referring to the
character. I
awful
always find
review.
this
Yeah,
ironic
I
because they say
remember.
there's
I
a
remember.
gender
I remember like that one review. They're like, I don't care for Mass PI. There was too many cheesy jokes. Like it's fine if you did it every once in a while, but like, oh my god, not every mouse should be concerned about cheese. Like that's the joke. How do you like? I think if you're not laughing at the joke, then you're just not smart enough to understand the joke. Like, just remember every single time when you hear like a joke and you're not laughing, just tell yourself, I'm not smart enough to understand this joke.
norms, but like I said, these are very reactionary people perpetuating outdated, archaic stereotypes, and yet somehow they're so twisted in their thinking that they don't realize that's what they are and what they do, which makes it that much more amusing as well. And so this tweet has become discoursed. It's got almost 1 million views, 13,000 likes, other reactionary
Wait, what? Smeller B is not a trans character in the series Avatar: The Last Airbender. She is a tomboy girl with an androgynous appearance who affirms that she is a girl. Why do these people hate women? Why do these people hate women so much?
Activists are liking this, but the OP actually gets called out in the replies, but they double down, triple down, dozen down, because again, these people never have self-awareness. And so the tweet says, rewatching Avatar's funny because it's literally the opposite of that meme image of, wow, I never noticed that homophobia or transphobia, etc. Because I literally didn't remember there being a trans girl in the jet crew.
Oh my goodness. These people are really dumb because the whole trans identity thing wasn't even really a thing until probably past 2012 or something like that. It was never really a thing until it only really started popping off until 2020, somewhere around there. Like pretty much during COVID. Like during COVID, it actually went really hard. But yeah, before then, it's just people that were just dressed in drag. Why do they keep trying to extinguish tomboys? You can be a girl and act like a boy without being one, and vice versa. It's so ridiculous. I know. There's they just need to reaffirm their own identity because I'm pretty sure these people are not happy They're not happy and they need any sort of semblance of acceptance in order to be confident in their life choices. But here's the thing. The world is not supposed to reaffirm your life choices. You are supposed to reaffirm your life choices. Like nobody else has, like, if you're seeking validation from other people, then I think you're in trouble.
And their evidence of this is the screenshot
Yeah, I don't
of
got these
Avatar
people.
saying, maybe it's
Me
because
neither.
I'm not a man, I'm a girl. As long as I'm confident with who I am, it doesn't matter what other people think. This very swiftly gets community noted. We can see it reads, Smeller B is not a trans character in the series Avatar The Last Airbender. She is a tomboy girl with an androgynous
I only
appearance
seek
who affirms
validation
that
from
she
Ida
is
and
a
Lex.
girl.
You don't need our
Tomboy
validation.
affirming
You need
she's a
to
girl,
accept
and this
yourself
person just says,
before
"Oh, that must be
asking for
trans." There's
validation.
even more irony here because
Oh
the
yeah,
OP would follow this up by
I will
saying,
always
"Play
validate
Hollow
each and every
Knight
one of
Silk
you.
Song, watch Haikyuu, and remember that it's okay to be yourself. Existing is
Wait,
not a
what?
crime." Dude, you're literally the one erasing tomboys, erasing representation.
Like, it's so funny. Like, you can't be a tomboy. You can't be a tomboy. You have to be trans. Like, why? Let the tomboy exist. No, like they're just really hot women.
Existing is not a crime, you say, as you erase other people. And you know what's even crazier? According to their own rhetoric, if you don't reaffirm their gender, they will say that you are genociding people. And it's like, okay, well, you're not reaffirming this tomboy's gender now.
Oh my goodness, they're genociding the tomboys. Like, it's fine if we genocide the tomboys. We just have to create more, and we just have to save more trans people. By their logic, I will be considered a trans person or an egg. You, because I like magical girls, absolute stupidity. Yep, absolute ridiculous. And that's the thing. Their logic is completely inconsistent and does not align with reality. And they hate it when you point that out to them. They absolutely hate and despise it. Hot tomboy. All right, I guess I go get the strap. Runs away, giggling. Oh my god.
So according to your own rhetoric, OP, you are now committing genocide. But they're not done yet. The OP then says, and just
like, no, that's not how that works. It's okay if I do it. Like, that's not what I'm saying, okay? Like, that's not what I'm saying. I just said that you can't genocide trans people, okay? Sometimes I cross my legs when I said, damn, I just realized I'm trans. I know. Like, oh my goodness. I actually opened the hood of my car. I must be trans because I can work on my car.
So you know, she can be a tomboy, trans, both, whatever she wants. She wants to be seen as a girl. She's a tomboy. You're the one that's like not allowing that now. You say she can be whatever she wants, and you're like, but not really, because you don't want her to be a tomboy. You want her to be trans. Then the OP.
Like, like, it's my opinion, okay? You can't exist without my validation. I mean, I'm not against being affirmative, but I draw the line of pushing that affirmative like a Jehovah Witness on the weekends. Yeah, like, it's fine. It's fine if you want to be that way. I don't have a problem. I know plenty of trans people that are cool, they're fun, and they're very likable. But when you're trying to change other people to be trans, like completely like force them to be in that way by like, oh, Samus is trans. Like, no, she's canonically woman. Like that, like like that's definition. She's just a really hot tomboy. Like that would be like the closest like direction that you would probably refer to Samus. So yeah. Clothing business, Jackals, 100%. Wait, I work selling men's clothing and help to dress men for their wedding and coordinate colors. Am I now a woman? Yes, because you care about fashion in any slightest regards, okay? if you show any tiny semblance of a gay homophobic traits, then that automatically means you're trans. Like, what? We're genociding the gays? Nope. Like they just don't understand that they're actually trans. But I have the best superpower tease.
Says, this post is not a place to open the door for transphobia. Dude, you're literally the one hurting trans activism right now. You're making it all look horrible with your own post. Like, that's all on you. And the OP closes their post by writing, in fact, through this post,
like, it's really funny that they're doing like a self-fulfilling prophecy by basically like exterminating their own activism. Like, they're basically self-defeating, it's a self-defeating purpose. Like, they just can't keep getting in each other's way.
Discovered that, yes, there are trans people who identify with the character, even though she represents something else. Art is subjective. What's not subjective is her gender. She is a tomboy. You're the one that says you can be who you want to be, but you don't stand by that. You don't want her to be who she wants to be. You're trying to alter her to fit your ideology. It's so insanely selfish. And like
exactly.
I already said, like you all know already as well, this is not the first time this has happened. This has happened so many times where these sort of reactionary trans activists, they try to erase the representation of tomboys or femboys.
You know, there was actually a moment where people were trying to convince Hirohei that he's trans, when no, he's just a femboy. People were trying to convince him that he was trans, like, at some point, and when he denied it and said, no, I'm not, people got mad.
While simultaneously,
like, these people are crazy.
Representation, and you reaffirm them, but they're very happy to erase others. It is a massive double standard. And then the OP's mask falls completely off right here. Check this out. Gets a response saying, LMAO, so she's a tomboy, dude.
I will say, I absolutely love his new model. Oh, like, it's so cute. Like, he has the little lip thing going on. I absolutely love it. Honestly, trans people in general are super chill and legit. Trans people just want to be left alone and not be in all of this. The SJRs that give trans people a bad name and ruin the progress they've made. Yep. Like, same thing with my cousin. My cousin is actually gay. And quite frankly, he gets frustrated when people are constantly like bringing up like the whole gay like thing. It's like, oh, you have to respect the gays. You have to do this. You have to do that. And it's like, why are you speaking on my behalf? I don't care. My sister likes Riz Grimary's tits. She must be either gay or trans. She's not. My sister likes tits in general. If I was trans, I'd want to be a third gender anyway. I mean, why don't more of them do this? You could be more unique. You don't really want to be like, if you're talking about like hermaphroditic, you really don't want to be that way. Like, it's actually a terrible existence from what I hear. Like anime, like, kind of romanticizes it. But like, in actuality, it's actually really terrible. It's a really terrible existence. I vaguely remember people losing their doo-doo about Venti's gender. Funniest thing was, I was told I was being racist for not wanting illegal Mexicans in the US. I am Mexican. Like, I am too. Like, there was, you know what's really funny about that? Like, well, I'm not Mexican. Like, I was born in the United States. However, my parents, migrated here from Mexico. And here's the thing, like, I would say, like the whole thing with ICE, I was fully supporting of it because they were completely going against, all the criminal illegal immigrants, which is, I know it's like, it sounds really dumb when I say it like that. Like, the illegal immigrants that were causing problems. Like, yeah, you're giving immigrants a bad name. Like my parents, they migrated here, but they didn't cause any problems. They kind of just did their own thing. Okay. Like, every other Mexican at the same time, they were doing their own thing. Like, you go around and you act stupid then you're gonna ruin it for everyone else. And so that's what happened. Yep. Like, and these trans activists, they're doing the exact same thing. Like, you keep doing dumb things and you're just ruining it for everyone else. Okay, fourth gender. Mexican bird, ayo. I'm a second-gen American, so I get you. Like, my family was like the first in my family to make it to America. And it was really funny. My mom just paid someone to, like, in a taxi, and then they just drove us all the way to where we were at. Let's see. It looks good on paper, but not practical. Yeah, I actually saw a documentation about a futa, and it wasn't all rainbow and sunshine. Yeah. Like, it's actually kind of a rough existence. Like, think back to when we were younger. Mexicans had the trope of being illegals, but also very hardworking. Now I feel like we're seen as leeches. Well, here's the thing: like, the people that are doing all this activism, they actually are leeches. And quite frankly, all the fraud that's been happening, it's ruined things for all immigrants. And yeah, no. It's also really annoying that so many people are defending it because they're making our living situation worse. We're bleeding out all this money that should be going to the states, to the people. And it's like, it's not doing that. And we're everything is getting you have to think back, like, when we were younger, everything was so much cheaper and so much more affordable. Like, my family, like, we struggled, but it wasn't like the worst kind of struggle. Like, my mom and my dad were keeping us afloat between their income. And there were 6 of us. There were 6 of us. They were still managing to keep us alive during that entire time, during our entire childhood. School, food, clothing, everything. They did everything they possibly could in order to make sure that we were fine. We even had toys. We even bought games. We had clothes. We had all this stuff. And nowadays, that is extremely difficult. Why? Like, minimum wage has gone up, but like, everything else keeps getting more and more expensive. And the reason why is because we've been bleeding out so much money over the years. So yeah. Let's see. To have the days of $5 hot dogs and ready pizza once more. I know. Like, it wasn't even that long ago when, like, some of the fast food restaurants, they were literally like $2 or $3 for one of their meals. Said it again. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Back to the video.
The OP says,
I went on a
because
rant.
She drops the biggest self-affirmation of identity line from the show because she got called a man. But yeah, she's just a tomboy. Yeah. Just a tomboy, huh? Implying that this is like worse, that her being a tomboy is like lesser.
Like, oh my god, you just referred to her as just a tomboy. She simply is a tomboy.
Off the OP. You can actually see more of their laughably terrible rhetoric right here. Check this out. First, the response says, the issues of sexuality and race in Avatar are very interesting. There's no racism or homophobia up until the Blondes comics, but I believe this scene is just about a tomboy who was just part of the boys group.
Thank you so much for the stretch break. Thank you so much for the stretch break.
Self as a woman. OP says, it could be. And I don't think it's wrong to think that way, but for me, the phrase she drops afterward seems way deeper than just that, to be honest. Again, implying it's so much lesser than what they're trying to change her to. This response says,
there's no such thing as chicks with dicks, only guys with tits. Oh my god.
Mistaken for men. This is misogyny. Calls the OP a misogynist. OP says, expressiveness is always going to be a problem no matter the medium. I just think it's cool how the character's speech fits into different contexts, both in terms of identity and style, even though at this time it wasn't written with that in mind. The delusions are crazy here, man.
Oh my goodness. Like, here's the thing. It wasn't written like that in that time because that ideology simply did not exist at that time. It didn't exist at that time. Like, how can you claim that that was the intent when like the ideal just didn't simply exist? It was not a thing during that time. Like maybe it kind of was, but like it wasn't nearly enough that people actually cared about it. Like nobody cared at all. Anachronism is big with these folks. Yeah, it's these people try way too hard, and it just makes them look really dumb. Like the harder they try, the more like contradictions and the more inconsistencies just keep arising.
And literally a tomboy character, and like clearly written as a tomboy character. But OP is so delusional, they're gonna say like, oh, it wasn't actually written with that in mind. Why? Because it doesn't fit your agenda? The jokes continue to write themselves. We have another response that says, why did people get so upset about the mere suggestion
where did that
of the
come
character
from?
being trans, to the point of this being called misogyny?
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
if some
came-
animal
it-
responds, it'll be ignored.
It came from this.
A beast's place is in the corral if all it knows how to do is moo. Yeah, so let me translate that for you. What?
I forgot to close my window. Could it also be showing that Smeller B had to grow up and grow thicker skin because of the circumstances of her stolen childhood? Yeah, there's so many different meanings that it could be in there, but these people are just blatantly like cherry picking the pocket free pack notification. Yep. Yeah, I forgot about it. I forgot that it was still open. I was actually meaning to close
They
it.
mean is that they are a delusional reactionary weirdo, and if you don't affirm their headcanon, they're going to block you and probably also call you a Nazi. People make a tempest in a teacup and forget, this is the OP again, by the way. People make a tempest in a teacup and forget that art is subjective, regardless of what the character was representing at the time.
You know, these same people are the same people that will crap on you for like using AI art. Like they keep saying AI art is subjective, but like AI art is not art. Like then you just contradicted yourself. You say it's subjective, and like you have like people have very various methods of like interpreting it and presenting it, but like it's only when you want it to be, like only in accordance to your morality. So yeah, it's cherry picking. So you don't actually believe in that. What's even a pocket free pack? Oh, it's so the game Pokemon. The Pokemon TCG is actually referred to as Pocket because it's a mobile game. And it's actually like an abridged version of the original Pokemon TCG, where it's like kind of like half as long as the actual full game. Bro, this is the whole Matrix is a trans movie thing when it was not a thing back in 1999. True. Mm-mm. But yeah, it's absolutely kind of ridiculous. Like these people don't make a whole lot of sense.
Fits into other contexts and opens up the room for other interpretations. I don't think one representation should erase the other. You're the one doing that. We've talked about this before already. The point is like they have doubled down so many times on this, and they don't see that they're literally the one erasing other people's representations. That's what's going on here. But they don't see it as such because, again, massive ego, no self-awareness, and a lot of selfishness. Those were pretty much all of the responses that the OP responded to, but let's take a look at a few more here. We got this one that says, remember, if you don't fulfill every gender stereotype, then you must be trans, apparently. Because masculine women are only ever trans women, and little children should never be taught to be comfortable in their body as it is, right? Do you even realize how sexist you're being? We got S.A. Rivera posting Ed from Bebop.
The the people that make these remarks, they're always the most sexist, they're always the most racist, and they're always the most like hateful people in the world. And the only reason they're saying these is to justify their hate. Like that, it's ironic. They just want to justify them being hateful.
Says, even boyish girls are still girls and want to be seen as girls. Same goes for Ed from Cowboy Bebop. Today, if a girl so much as dabbles in anything boyish, she must be transcoded. It's time for this cultish obsession to end. This response simply saying, quote, trans people aren't erasing tomboys, you bigot, unquote. Yeah, so the joke here is that they are. But this is something that reactionary trans activists on Twitter and elsewhere in social media have said before. They say like, oh, this isn't really happening. And they say this not just in reference to tomboys being erased by them.
I don't believe your lying eyes.
You've probably seen both. They say, once again, oh, we're not erasing tomboys or we're not erasing femboys. And it's like, you literally are. There's so much evidence of this. At times, this even exceeds social media posts, as we saw with the manga Koisuru Otome no Sukirikata, where the localizer, the EN localizer, excuse me, of course, the EN localizer erased the femboy main character by changing that femboy main character into a trans woman. The author found out about this, forced them to fix it.
This whole Discord is a bit too much internet for me. I just want to eat breakfast. That's fine. I'm sorry about it. Like, this is going to be the last video.
I've mentioned this as well before, but it also goes back to egg culture, where they say, oh, we need to get that person to realize that they're trans. They'll look at a femboy or a tomboy or anyone who's like slightly breaking gender norms, and they will go to that person and say, you're actually trans, you just don't realize it yet. You are an egg who hasn't yet cracked. Let's help you crack the egg. And what this, of course,
what is that dinosaur character right there that she's playing?
Is grooming people, or trying to at least. Fortunately, you might see trans people standing against this sort of thing. Unfortunately, the ones that stand against it tend to be a minority compared to the massive amount that push this sort of thing onto others. But I'll leave it there, though. As always, thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys have a great weekend up ahead, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Thank you so much, Hirohei. Oh yeah, there you go. I just thought it was funny because I just saw like the tomboy thing. I'm like, oh my goodness, why are they trying to get rid of my tomboys? I will lurk and grab breakfast while they're erasing the tomboys. It's okay. The video's over now. Oh yeah, that will be it for today. Give me a second. Oh, hold on. Oh, alright. That'll be it. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. I very much appreciate everybody that dropped by, said hi, everybody that's lurking. I very much appreciate you as well. Next stream, I might do a stream tomorrow. Mainly because, it's gonna be a long weekend for us. So yeah. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Sad I came in so late. It was awesome to join. I love your channel. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the stream. God, I hate the egg theory. I remember hearing it from a friend. I was legitimately disgusted. What is the egg theory? I think I've heard of it, but like, I don't actually know what it is. Like, anybody know what the egg theory is? Like, I don't, like, I've heard of it. I just don't know what it is. Like, I heard you say it like a few times now, but I really don't know what it is, and now I'm like, what does that mean? But yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. What should I do for tomorrow if I do stream tomorrow? But if I don't stream tomorrow for whatever reason, then I'll wait. I don't think I actually can't stream tomorrow. Can I? I'll see what I can do. Like, if everything goes well, I might stream tomorrow. And then I'll definitely be streaming Saturday. So yeah, if I don't stream tomorrow, then I definitely will Saturday. And yeah, then my brother, my twin VTuber brother, he will be taking over Sunday through Tuesday. And he'll most likely be playing like Master Duel or something. So if you're interested in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's what he'll be doing. Let's see. remember all cakes are delicious, even if it's banana flavored. What's wrong with bananas? Bananas are delicious. Basically, you're an egg closet trans, and someone needs to crack you, aka groom, to be trans. Oh my goodness, what the heck? But yeah, that'll be it. Thank you all so very much. Also be sure to check out the Discord. We're currently watching Beyblade Metal Fusion every Wednesday, so oh my goodness, I did not spell that correctly. There we go. Discord. And then Discord. Yeah, UV mans. Yeah. Yeah. Be sure to check out the Discord. We're trying to make a community. I personally try to chat as much as I'm able to. And yeah. Thank you all so very much. Hope you all have a great night. And I'll catch you next time, alright? Have a good night. Bye.